What's up, y'all? Alright, we are checking out Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era. This is the demo, and I got a little preview access from Hooded Horse. I'm part of their creator group, so they kind of hooked me up with some early access to some of these things. So I'm excited to bring this to the channel here and introduce this. I went to a weekend, or a wedding over the weekend, and this, like, I got the email, like, as I was driving out to the wedding, and I was just like, bruh. Of all the time. But we're here now, and we're going to be covering this, so let's go ahead and get started. We're going to jam the tutorial first. Because, low-key, I have never played this before, but I've played a lot of games within the genre. And ultimately, I want to play these Necromancer guys. Okay, main tutorial. It's a tactical turn-based game where you'll explore maps, recruit and level up heroes, develop cities, and battle your foes. Throughout the game, you'll encounter various mechanics. We will introduce and explain them step by step in this tutorial. Great. Your journey begins with the gameplay basics mission, where we will learn core elements of the game. Once completed, you'll unlock a series of short challenges designed to deepen your understanding of the game's systems. To begin the tutorial, just use the menu on the right side of the screen. Okay, stand by here. Let me check my audio levels. Sometimes with these... No, this is coming in clean. This is a good amount. Alright. Beginner tutorial. Learn the basics of playing. Start in it. Yeah, so this is loading. Just want to say what's up. Thanks for watching the VOD or tuning in live here. Welcome to the tutorial. We're going to teach you the basics of the game. To begin, close this dialog by clicking the left mouse button. Okay, global map. Yeah, I mean, pretty standard. By default, most of the map is covered by the Fog of War. To move your hero, double-click on the map using your left mouse button. The first click will mark the path. The second will confirm to send the selected hero on a march. Movement consumes them. Okay, copy. Yep. WASD. Very good. Okay, this is green, a regular route the hero can carefully travel. The hero doesn't have enough movement. Red, the movement will end in battle with the enemy squad or garrison. Copy. Now that you learned the basics, make your way to the marked checkpoint. You know, sometimes I do like to, even in games that I'm familiar with, I do like to play the demos or the tutorials, because the tutorial can really make or break a game, especially if you're unfamiliar. You can no longer move. Click the large round button at the bottom of the right screen. Movement points restored. Let's get it. Well done. Follow the road. We've discovered an interactive object, the Redwood Observatory, a special structure that removes the fog of war and a large radius around it. Throughout the game, you'll encounter many interactive objects. To learn what each one does, simply hover your cursor over them. Okay. Nice. Revealed. Before attacking the enemy and moving on, collect all the gold around you. As you do so, the current amount of each resource will be displayed in the resource panel at the top of the screen. Okay, makes sense. Massive. Select 5,000 gold. Alright. Nothing to see here. Easy battle. Let's get it. Do we still need to collect this gold? Alright, how much gold do we have? We got 4K? Ah, I see. I got you. Alright. Man, I'm already ready to start the campaign. Put me in, coach. Alright, battle basics. Battles in Heroes of Might and Magic take place on separate battlefields, divided into hexes. Hexagonal spaces. Creatures move across the hexes and engage in combat with the enemies. The battle proceeds in rounds. Once all stacks, both yours and the enemies, have taken their turn, the next round begins. Okay, the sequence turns is determined by initiative. The higher the creature's initiative value, the earlier their stack will act in each round. You can always check the turn order by looking at the initiative bar at the top of the screen. Very good. Before the battle begins, the tactical phase is activated, during which you will adjust the alignment of your troops. To do this, drag any friendly stack with the highlighted area. If you drag a stack onto a hex occupied by another stack, they will swap places, okay? Let's see here. Okay. Oh, yeah. Alright, the goal of battle is to defeat the enemy army. To achieve this, the creatures must attack the enemy's troops. Okay, the game features creatures with 3 types of normal attacks: melee attack, long reach attack, and range attack, okay? If a stack can't attack at the moment, it can move closer. Their maximum movement distance depends on speed. A creature can both move and attack in the same turn. Any action and move or attack ends the creature's turn. Alright, when your creatures attack the enemy in melee combat, they may receive a counterattack in response. The number of counterattacks is limited. Usually creatures can counterattack only once per round. In certain situations, if you want to stack, attack, or move, you have additional tactical options. Wait. The stack delays its attack until the end of the current round, allowing others to attack first. Okay, this is good to know. This option can only be used once per round per stack. Once per round per stack. Skip turn. The stack forfeits its action for the round and won't be able to act until the next one. Manage your troops wisely. Okay, this is good. So, just let's homies up first. Okay. This unit will be moved at the end of the turn. Let's go ahead and wait. I want these guys to move in a little bit closer. Oof. Alright. Alright, he's got the counterattack. Probably focus on this one. Massive deeps. Strong counter. Alright. Congratulations. This time you feast a weak enemy, but your journey you encounter much stronger foes. To defeat them, you'll need a large army. Nearby you can see the Swordsman Garrison. Special buildings where you can hire reinforcements. Definitely want to get on this. Garrison. Let's get it. You can recruit swordsmen in this dwelling. Swordsman. Swoop. Continue forward. Your strengthened army can now take on tougher enemies. See if I can grab one here too. Yeah, we'll soup this one. All right. I'm gonna wait. These guys gonna get into range first, and then we'll start pushing up on them. tactical during the tutorial. Alright. Oops. Oh, oops. Okay. Oh, does this count as a backstab or something? Let me see. Oh, massive, dude. Massive deeps. Alright, so positioning matters. Maybe not. This guy might just be tough because he's 62 or something. Okay. Hero skills and levels. By exploring the world and defeating opponents, your hero earns experience points. Once enough experience is gained, the hero levels up. With each new level, the hero receives random improvements to their abilities, to their attributes, and chooses one of 3 secondary skill passive abilities that enhance their overall performance. Choose your skill wisely to strengthen your hero. Heroes with well thought out skill combinations play a key role to the path of victory. Okay, I like that. Each hero has 4 attributes: attack, defense, spell power, and knowledge. Attack and defense are added to the corresponding stats of the creature in combat, increasing the damage they deal or reducing the damage they take. Spell power boosts the effectiveness of spells. Higher values mean increased spell damage and longer durations for positive or negative effects. Knowledge increases the hero's maximum mana, allowing more spellcasting during combat. Copy. In addition, each hero also affects 2 combat stats, morale and luck. These are applied to all creatures in the hero's army. Okay, morale affects the creature behavior. High morale can give a stack an extra turn, while low morale can cause it to skip its turn. Important, the more different factions are present in your army, the lower the morale. Okay. An army composed of one faction gains +1 morale. Each additional faction reduces morale by 1. Luck influences the chance of landing a lucky, enhanced, or unlucky weakened strike. Okay. The attributes gained at each level depend on the hero's class. Might heroes are more likely to gain attack defense. Magic heroes are more likely to gain spell power and knowledge. Similarly, the probability of acquiring specific secondary skills varies. Might heroes tend to learn army-focused skills. Magic heroes are more inclined towards spell-enhancing skills. Make sense? Each secondary skill has 3 levels. As the hero levels up, the skill can be advanced as follows. Upon reaching the 2nd level, you can choose one of 3 sub-skills. Upon reaching the 3rd level, you can choose one of 2 final sub-skills. Okay, so a lot of, like, customization here, too. That's pretty rad. Upon reaching the 3rd level, you choose one of 2 final sub-skills. Right. In addition, your hero can train an advanced class. To do so, you'll need to acquire a specific combination of maximum level skills. It's a challenging path, but the reward is worth it. The hero will become significantly stronger and gain powerful new abilities. Oh my god. To find out which skills are required to unlock the advanced class, hover your mouse over the class icon in the hero's profile. Also pay attention to the hints shown when leveling up. If a selected skill brings you closer to an advanced class, a small icon of corresponding class will appear next to it. Copy that. At any point during the game, you can view detailed information about your hero. To do so, double-click on the hero's portrait at the bottom. Copy. Alright, so this looks like the icon. Alright, so probably want to do this one here, because it's got the icon. Alright, moving on. You sure want to end your turn? Yeah. Okay, new day. The 2 sisters. I don't know what's up with this. Well done, you've completed the first part of the tutorial and know the basics of the game. The next tutorial mission, you will learn more advanced features and strategies in greater detail. Alright, alright. Kind of feel like I'm ready to start smashing, but keep going. We'll keep going. Congratulations, yes. What's up, Edwin? Yeah, I really like. How do I like the unit art so far? It's pretty solid, man. Oh, hold on. When you enter the game, you'll find yourself on the global map, the game world where various objects, locations, and enemies are scattered. By default, the most of the map is called... Oh, hold on. Hold on. What's this one now? Get familiar with more advanced mechanics of the Heroes of Might and Magic. Alright. We'll jam it. Alright, the second tutorial mission. Your goal is to reach a city at the opposite end of the map and capture it. The city is guarded by an AI player, so prepare your hero and army for an upcoming battle. Start by capturing the nearby mines. They will provide you with resources and become the basis of your economy. Okay, good to know, good to know. Map objects. As you explore the world, you will come across a wide variety of map objects, buildings, and items your hero can interact with. Hovering over the interactive objects will display a description, helping you decide whether it's currently useful to visit. Just like with standard movement, you can set a route to an interactive object. Once confirmed, the hero will automatically move to it and interact upon arrival. Each object has a specific interaction squares, usually located just below it. When setting a destination, your hero's path will be planned accordingly. Okay. Definitely want to soup this gold. Gold, wood, ore, crystals, gems, mercury, alchemy dust are the main resource of the game. Copy that. They are essential for nearly all gameplay activities, constructing buildings, hiring troops and heroes, studying and upgrading spells, and more. Your objective is to gather a variety of resources and use them strategically to strengthen your position over time. Resources can be obtained in several ways, found directly on the global map, acquired by capturing mines, collecting by visiting objects. Okay, let me do something real quick here. Just one thing here. Okay. Okay. Just gonna drop this link in Discord real quick. All right. Go here. Okay. All right. Let's get back into this now. All right, so we can click on this one. Once per week gives the first visiting hero a small amount of random resources. Okay. Cap this. I think that we already capped this. Neutral opponents. On the global map, you'll encounter neutral squads, hostile creatures that guard valuable items, key objects, or passages to new territories. By hovering the cursor over a neutral squad, you can view its creature types and suspected amount of guards you will face. Alright, yep. Also pay attention to the suggested difficulty of the battle. This indicator shows how challenging they are. Both neutral armies and your hero armies can include a wide variety of creatures. Each creature has their own stats. Copy. Simply double click on the portrait. However, you can always check the stats and abilities of a creature in your own army. Okay. I see you. I see you. Okay, we gotta go grab these mines, huh? Portal exit. Someone can appear from this portal, but you cannot enter it. Okay. I think there's going to be how many factions are there going to be in game? Edwin, there's going to be 6 total. 4 are available in the demo. Once I complete the tutorial here, I'm going to swap over to like the Necromancer faction because that's like, I'm all about it. Managing multiple heroes. You can use multiple heroes to explore the map more efficiently and quickly. Each hero has their own level. Okay. To hire new heroes, you'll need gold, but they can be hired in the city where their tavern is built. Ah, okay. You can control only a limited number of heroes at a time. Capturing new cities increases its limit. However, if you lose control of cities, the maximum number of heroes decreases, and you may lose the ability to recruit new ones. You currently created heroes are displayed on the left-hand side of the screen. Okay, cool, cool. Alright, I see you. Victory. Okay, that's just like an auto battle then. Sure. Let's see here. We probably wanna... We got a shit ton of gold. We're gonna go ahead with the experience. Oh, there's a lot. Gives a small amount of random resources. Okay. Chemical dust. A lot of, like, collecting, too. It's kind of neat. You hope they have more variety of units than older versions? I probably suspect that they do. Alright, chemical dust is a special resource required to improve various elements of the game. It is used to enhance artifacts, upgrade spells, and construct upgraded creature dwellings and cities. Unlike other resources, there are no mines that produce alchemical dust. You can attain it by discovering it on the global map, acquiring it in an alchemical lab using crystals, gems, and mercury, destroying artifacts. Okay, cool. Deconstructing. Alright, so this is probably what we want to do here. So this looks like it's for the advanced class. So we'll do the 10 plus magic damage here. Oh, there's a lot of different kind of resources. Alright, let's go get into this fight here. This knight looks pretty strong, though. Oops. Whoo! Big counter. So let's see here. Okay. Oh, snap. Creature abilities. In addition to movement and attacks, creatures can use abilities, special active skills that can deal damage, strengthen friendly creatures, weaken enemies, and more. To use abilities, units need focus, which accumulates during the battle. When a stack attacks or takes damage from an enemy, it generates 1 focus point for its army. After accumulating... Okay. After accumulating the required focus points, you can get focus charge, which is spent to activate the ability. Different abilities may require different amounts of focus charges. To activate, the required amount is shown on the ability icon. After using the ability, it enters cooldown and becomes unavailable for several rounds. The cooldown duration is equal to the cost of the ability in focus charge. Many creatures have powerful abilities. It can significantly alter the course of battle. Use focuses wisely. In addition, your hero can also activate abilities, okay, which also require focus charges. The abilities follow the same rules as creature abilities. After use, they enter cooldown. You can use your hero's active abilities when their creature's turn arrives. These abilities can be activated at any time. Using the hero's ability, it does not end the creature's turn. Very good. Your heroes initially have the ability to attack an enemy. Other abilities are unlocked as you progress by learning special skills. Use the focus charge. Your army accumulates wisely. Don't forget to activate your creatures and heroes' abilities at the right moment to maximize effectiveness in battle. There we go. Alright, let's swoop some of this stuff here. Claiming it. Okay. Some interactive objects on the map have an owner, the player who last interacted with them. These objects are marked with a flag next to their model on the map. The color of the flag indicates which player currently controls the objects. Okay, that's cool. So during the campaign, you can kind of like capture other people's stuff. Owned objects include cities and are under your control, as well as other key structures such as mines, creature dwellings. These allow you to hire reinforcements. Like in cities, the number of available units is limited and replenishes at the start of each week. Okay. Stinging Sword. Permanently increases each visiting hero's attack by 1. Oh, interesting. This is like a... I like how it's like a permanent buff while you have this capture. That's cool. Accept the results. Okay. Artifacts, hero items. While exploring the world, the hero can find and equip artifacts, powerful items that enhance their abilities or weaken opponents. The hero can equip 1 main hand. Okay, cool, cool, cool. 1 holy relic, 4 items. Copy. Nice. So there's a whole gear set that comes into play too. Oh. 4 rarities, common, rare, epic, and legendary. Whew. I'm hooked. Many artifacts are part of sets. Sets too? Equipping multiple items from the same set provides additional bonus. Man. Artifacts from sets can be improved. This requires a chemical dust, and the upgrade is performed directly in the hero's inventory. Alright, bro. Okay, we do got a lot of gold. We're going to go with that experience. Basic Battlecraft. When a creature waits in battle, they gain plus 20% attack until the end of the round. When they skip their turn, they gain... Okay, so this is pretty dope. So this is also, I think, part of the advanced class build. So now we can be a little bit more tactical with what we're doing there, too. Okay. I don't think I can get down there just yet. Okay. Alright. Oh, got a griffin up in here. That's dope. Let's do it. Let's go ahead and kind of just skip. We'll let him come to us. Oh, he's waiting too? Clever. Alright. Oof. Ah, copy that. Okay, so I do need to kind of be a little bit out of range of him. Okay, what we got here? Object captured. Wooden ring. Alright, we'll go try to grab that. Looks like we kind of have to mob it this way. Cities are the cornerstone of your progress in the game. Each one is unique and offers vital functions that can lead to your victory. Buildings. Okay, construct a new building or expand your city's capabilities. Buildings unlock features such as armor recruitment, unit upgrades, trading, and more. Construction requires resources and, at times, specific prerequisite buildings. Hiring creatures. One of the city's core roles is to recruit troops. Building creature dwellings allows you to hire units. Their available numbers replenish at the start of the week. Upgrading creatures. Upgraded dwellings allow you to enhance your units. Keep in mind, only creatures whose improved dwellings are present in that city can be upgraded. Okay. Okay, makes sense. Recruiting heroes. Once a tavern is built, you can recruit additional heroes. While not essential, having multiple heroes gives you greater flexibility and control over the map. Trading resources and artifacts. Construct a market to exchange resources and artifacts, helping you manage your economy more effectively. Unique faction abilities. Every faction offers distinct advantages. Cities tied to specific factions provide access to exclusive features that can dramatically shift the game in your favor. Okay, so for unique faction abilities, copy. Additionally, cities generate gold daily and accumulate law points, which is used to activate your faction's special bonuses. Okay, each city can hold up to 2 heroes at a time. One in the guest position. This hero is visible in the city on the global map. One in the garrison. This hero is stationed in the city and disappears from the global map while there. You can freely move heroes and creature stacks between the guest positions and the garrison during their turn. However, keep in mind the following. Every hero must have at least 1 creature in the stack. A hero without an army is considered defeated. Apart from the neutral squads, creature stacks cannot exist on the map without a hero. Yep. You cannot transfer creatures from one garrison to the guest position unless there is a hero present. Yep. Creature stacks can remain in the garrison without a hero. Creature stacks can remain in the garrison without a hero. Okay, okay. This is kind of dope. Let's see here now. Okay, nobody's up in here yet. Let's see what we got. Okay, can we recruit these jokers yet? Alright, so let's see. Recruit creatures. Okay, we got some gold here. Okay, looks like we can't build these up yet, so let's construct. So probably want to do the Griffin Rookery. Allows you to recruit guard captains in Sun Aegis' Mages Guild. Unlocks 4 tier 1 spells in the Magic Observatory. Heroes learn all unlocks tier 1 spells when they visit the city. That's cool. Okay, okay. Moves the Fog of War within 20 squares. Allows the select hero to spend a day learning. They're unavailable until tomorrow and receive a bonus to attribute of their choice. That's kind of dope. Rest of the Kingdom, 150 gold. Oh, that's pretty solid too. And 200 law points daily. That's pretty strong. Passive incomes of cities. Economy plays a central role in Heroes of Might and Magic. Throughout the game, you'll encounter many sources of income, but cities are among the most important. Certain buildings within a city generate resources automatically. The primary resource produced daily is gold, used for construction recruitment and other essential actions. Construction buildings will increase daily gold income and may unlock the ability to harvest additional resources. Yes, sir. Cities also generate law points, a special resource required to activate your faction's unique bonuses. To boost law points, production upgrade your city's central structure. Yep, the Solar Temple. Note, cities aren't the only source of law points. You can acquire them through other means as you explore the world. Okay. So let's see here. We got about... Looks like that's what we can build for now, which is fine. Very good. Alright. Capture the sawmill. Raja. Okay, so now... Let's see. Another marksman. Okay. Okay, let's throw him here. Just building armies, you know? Throw my archer up in the back here. Oh, they're all waiting too? I see you. Ooh. Make sure we don't block these other guys from attacking. Probably want to push up on this guy actually here. All right. All right. Now build this up the city, strengthen the army, and play at your own pace. When you're ready, move along the road to the main goal. All right, we jamming. Okay, let's see here. We probably want to. Looks like we can't move this way. Alright, so what can we build up here now? We are constructing. Okay, so let's... Okay, I got you. You can build a bank. Allows you to recruit Ostringers and Marksmen. Let's go ahead and build a Mage Guild here. Magic Basics. Mage Guilds are one of the primary sources of spells in Heroes of Might and Magic, Olden Era. Each level of the guild you build unlocks additional spells in the Magic Observatory, and teaches them to heroes who visit the city and learn those spells. Heroes who begin their day in the city with the Mage Guild also fully restore their mana, okay, allowing them to cast their spells again. To explore spells in more detail, and manage your magical capabilities, open the Magic Observatory screen. Oh boy. Magic is a key element of gameplay alongside the army. Heroes can use spells both in combat and on the global map. To cast spells, heroes use special resources, mana. Mana is a limited resource that partially restores each new day. If the hero starts in the city with the Mage Guild, their mana is fully restored. Heroes can use the spells that have been added to their spellbook, okay? Spells are divided into 4 schools: Daylight Magic, Nightshade Magic, Arcane Magic, Primal Magic. Each school has its own focus. For example, Daylight Magic includes many support spells that strengthen your army. Primal Magic mainly contains combat spells that deal damage. The main way to acquire spells is by building Mage Guild. Copy. All spells are ranked by their tier, from 1st to 5th. By default, heroes can cast 1st and 2nd tier spells. To access higher tiers, you must learn the corresponding magic skills. There are also neutral spells that do not belong to any schools. These spells have unique acquisition conditions. Most often, they are unlocked through secondary skills and sub-skills. To learn neutral spells, the hero must reach a certain level. The higher the spell's tier, the higher the required hero level. Okay, cool. So let's see here. Alright, so we probably want to do Healing Water. So we do have a spellcaster lady who does plus 10 additional damage, 10% damage. So I think we're going to do this one. Okay. This one's pretty dope too. Okay. Should be good there. Faction laws. Each faction in the game is unique. Its cities feature special buildings, its recruits unique units, and its heroes belong to that specific faction. On the global map, each faction is also associated with its own type of terrain, which affects various game mechanics. Okay, so terrain is good. Kind of converting the land around you. However, the most important feature is that each faction has an exclusive set of faction laws. Research options that change different aspects of the game. These laws can strengthen the economy, improve creature stats, modify core gameplay rules. Okay, cool. As you play, you learn law points, increasing your faction's level. With each new level, you gain 1 law seal. These seals can be spent immediately to save, or save to unlock more expensive and powerful laws. To unlock higher level laws, you must first invest seals in some basic ones. Some laws require multiple seals to unlock it or upgrade. Some laws have multiple levels each. So this is pretty intense. So let's see here. We have law. Let's see. Tax collectors. Okay, produces gold. Provides a one-time bonus of that when enacted. So we have 2 law points, it looks like. All positive effects on friendly creatures last 1 additional round. Crossbowing growth in your cities increased by 4. Swordman growth. Okay, so we won't spend the point right now, but good to see it. Okay. Alright. Okay, this is good. This is good. Let's exit out of here. Alright, so we gotta get Homegirl back to the city to learn these spells. I'm out of movement range here, though. Here we go. Alright, so let's see here. Homegirl. Go to spells. Oh wow, alright, so there's a shit ton of like high level spells here, that's cool. Does not affect killings. Okay. Leah, the Unearthed One. So we can go spells. Global Magic Map. Your hero can use spells not only in battle, but also on the global map. Global map spells specific type of magic that allows the hero to move, interact with its allies, or engage with objects. In addition, the consuming mana, global map spells have a daily usage limit. Some of them can only be cast once a few times per day. Once a new begins, the counter resets and the spell becomes available once again, okay? You can acquire global map spells in various ways by discovering special artifacts on the map, learning specific hero skills, and more. However, the most powerful spells are unlocked through the city's development and setting in the magical observatory. As you construct buildings and upgrade spells within the observatory, you earn special points. Accumulate enough points and you'll be able to unlock the most powerful global map spells. Proper use of global map spells can significantly influence the course of the game, granting access to previously unreachable areas and objects. Okay. Yeah. So, how do I get now? So now you're visiting. Now you're in here. Let me see. You've already upgraded the skill manually, okay? Alright, so let's wait here then. Hey, what's up, Leak? Okay. Can't recruit these yet. Heroes learn all unlocked tier 1 through 5 spells when they visit the city. Alright, so I mean, we're visiting here. I guess we can mob out together here. Alright, so we got like an inventory or what? Hero info. You can view all detailed information about your hero in the corresponding interface. Each hero has 4, okay, attack, defense, spell power, knowledge, morale, and luck. Okay, copy. In addition, heroes can equip various artifacts. Each artifact equips, okay, yep. Copy. Alright, so we got the ring already on. Perfect. Okay. Do I collect sheep? No. Let's see the experience, I think. Oh, what did I do before? Shoot. Oh, it's this one. Yeah. Times 2. Advanced Battlecraft. Range Mastery. Overwatch. Friendly creatures gain Overwatch when they choose to wait in battle. While overwatching, they counterattack when an enemy moves in their melee range. That's pretty strong. Okay. It's this guy. Summon Automation permanently increases the visiting hero's defense by 1. Alright, that's dope. We can still go. Already visited. Okay. Mercury. Alright. Oh, okay, Lee. I got you, bud. Yeah, appreciate you letting me know, man. I don't like when I get people's names wrong. Let's see here. I will just accept the result. Okay. This hero can learn tier 3 primal spells. Plus 20 magic damage. Let's do the tier 3 primal spells. I'm gonna actually mob her back. I'll go to build. I think we're gonna get the Garrison, Guard Captains, and Sun Aegis. Base and upgraded creatures. When certain conditions are met, your creatures can be transferred into upgraded versions. Each faction has 2 distinct upgrade paths, offering this. Oh, that's kind of cool. Offering flexibility in how you build your army. Upgraded creatures come with improved stats and new abilities. Each upgrade path provides a unique role and playstyle, allowing you to tailor your forces to suit your strategy. That's pretty dope. Upgrades are performed in cities. To do this, either use upgraded creature button. Yep. Double click on the specific stack. You can only upgrade creatures in a city that has a corresponding upgrade. Yep. Copy that. Very cool. Okay. So we can't quite do this just yet. Okay. Okay, so let's see here. Creature stats. Okay, got that. Yep, copy. Let's upgrade them. So Guard Aegis or Sun Captain. So this guy looks like... This looks like let's see, 7, 4, 4, 2 to 3. I mean, this guy looks a little bit more tough. Ah, marksman. Yeah, okay. Oh, we cannot upgrade this guy yet. We gotta get the marksman building. Okay, that's sweet. So definitely a lot you can do here with the upgrades. I like that a lot. Keep her in the city. You can recruit swordsmen in this dwelling. Okay, and then in that case, let me see here. about it. Okay, need to wait to recruit those guys. During your adventures, you'll expand your territory, capturing new lands and cities. This passage to the neighboring area is guarded. Win the battle to clear the way. After that, capture the city located in the new area. Alright. Griffin Rookery. Oh, I actually lost somebody. And devastating. So we're gonna fall back here and kind of upgrade my guys. Alright. Cavalry too, huh? Let's see, what do I want to do here? Guard Captain or Sun Aegis? Double Strike? Whenever this creature gains a positive effect, the defense increases by 2 till the end of battle. Alright. Okay, we're still building this. Sounds good. Alright, let's get Homegirl out. Come up over here. Oof. Oh, what? Shit, dude, that just killed me? Oh, shit, one sec. Thought I fleed from that, dude. Yikes. Lethal battle. Okay, let's definitely hover over that shit. Alright, we are not ready to take this monastery. We gotta probably mob with our main hero over there. Read minds. Shows the precise number of intentions of all neutral squads within 24 squares, okay? I mean, this is all pretty much locked in right here. Okay. Okay, it looks like we might actually have to push up together. We definitely can't take that monastery on right now. Legion's Memorial. After defeating its guard. There are also guards inside some of the objects on the map. Be ready to fight if you want to get the reward hidden inside. We'll give it a go. Oof. Retreat. Not ready for that quite yet. Griffin Rookery. Their weekly growth increases by 1. Okay, good deals. We got the Griffin up in here now. Homie looks like he's got like a special cloak on or something. Each time a friendly stack dies, all remaining friendly creatures' HP increases by 20 till the end of the next round. I feel like the gold daily's not too critical. We got our city that's kind of providing that, so not tripping on that too much. You can recruit light weavers in this dwelling. Their weekly growth. Okay. Alright, so this is kind of a caster army here now. Let's see what's up with this. You've successfully captured a city. Complete the exploration of the nearby lands. Prepare for a longer trip. Ahead of you is your first serious opponent, the enemy hero, blocking the way to the next goal. I see. Alright, well, let's go here then. Alright, so this does have a tavern. We can hire another hero. Alright, so we can get the swordsman. I think what we do here... Let's see, what do we got here? Alright, so we got walls, we got Muse, allows you to recruit marksman, yep. Marketplace is fine. Okay, allows you to recruit. Oh yeah, what's up, Sin? This is, I'm a part of Hooded Horse's, creator team. So I got early access to check out the demo, but you could definitely wishlist it. I'm not sure when the demo is going to be rolling out. This is kind of like an early preview to kind of like test the demo out before they launch it publicly. So that's why you can't find it right now. Creature upgrades. Okay, let's see here. Okay, I don't have the building right now to upgrade these clowns. Let me see here. Okay, can't do those yet, but it's all good. Yeah, no sweat, no sweat. But yeah, I'm playing the tutorial right now, and then I'm gonna try to jam that Necromancer faction. Just kind of getting a feel for the mechanics of the game. All right, what is this about? Colosseum, defeat the guard to obtain cavalry. I think what I might do with her... I should just drop her back. What are we crafting here? So we got the upgrade ability, right? Okay, so let's see here. Griffin Rookery. This will then allow me to upgrade the Griffins. So we'll construct this. Okay, here. Solar Temple. Hey, what's up, Paul? Okay, keep that city getting built. Now, I don't think we're quite ready yet to take on these other guys. We'll kind of just rest it up. You think that Unfrozen really did a nice job on this game? Looks beautiful. Yeah, it's pretty. It's very pretty. It's still got kind of that old school feel to it though, which I do like. So we'll start mobbing back so we can kind of get our guys upgraded, because that city's the one that has the upgraded buildings. Here though, we should be able to just take this thing out. Oh, let's get this observatory. While exploring the map, you may encounter portals, special objects that instantly transport your hero to another location. Unlike regular movement, where you always see the destination, portals can take you to unexplored or remote regions of the map. Each portal is always connected to another portal. Sometimes access to a portal is guarded by a neutral guard. Defeat them, and your hero will be able to use the portal. You can return through the same portal without having to fight again. The guards only appear once. Cool. Alright, so we did uncover some of this now. Let's go ahead and get into this fight. I want to see now. Tactical phase. Alright, so let's start kind of getting my Griffin, kind of my spellcasters in the back. Also, if you're watching the YouTube Shorts version of this, the horizontal or the vertical, and you want to watch the full screen, there's a link in the video description of the YouTube Shorts stream that'll take you over to the full screen version. Let's start it up. Let's just wait this out. Increases a friendly creature's attack and defense by 5 and speed through initiative. Okay, we do need spell gems for this, however, though. Let's see if they get any closer here. We'll start pushing up. Always look like Murlocs. Big deeps. Sweet. Okay, 20 grants a unique battle spell. It summons an avatar that scales with the hero's spell and knowledge. Ooh. A summoner. Yeah, we're gonna go with that. Alright, let's see what we got here. Back here. All right. Okay, so we can recruit more of these now. Okay, upgrade. Okay, so you can actually change the upgrade here. That's cool. So Muse 2 and 750. Can use 2. Hire heroes. Who can we get? Lord Edgar. Or Eos the Exalted. True Lord increases attack and defense of friendly creatures by 20% of his attack defense, plus 5 more for every 6 hero levels. Okay. Increase morale of friendly creatures. Interesting. So they look like they're going to kind of be relatively the same here. So we won't worry about recruiting them right now. So let's see, we got the Muse. Allows you to recruit cavalry. Yeah, let's go ahead and recruit this. Build this up. Cool. Alright. Alright, so we will wait a turn for these guys to level up. We'll actually go here. We'll upgrade this guy to a guard captain. Alright, and then next turn, I believe our archery range will be set up. So we'll kind of keep him here. I should be able to recruit the cavalry here. I feel like they gotta need a little bit better of a... Here we go. Alright, so we can do... Alright. Okay, so we got our Cav, we got our Griffin, we kind of got our Spellcaster here. Upgrade. Garrison 2. So we need the Griffin Rookery, which I think we're building next. Okay, so here we'll just kind of wait a turn. Alright, so let's go. Okay, so this requires some alchemical dust. So we don't quite have that yet. We gotta go find some. Squad's looking good though. What was up with this rags? +1 spout power. Let's go grab that. Alright, so we should now be able to upgrade these guys. Alright, so let's see here. Os Stringer. Range attack, double shot, view from the heavens, increases the hero's sight radius by 1. That's pretty good. Piercing shot. The target takes plus 20% damage until the end of the round. So let's see here. It would be kind of cool to get like a little description of like what exactly this is doing. Like kind of the differences between the two. Because they look relatively the same, except this guy's got like a marksman here. Piercing shot. Okay. So maybe we'll do 2 of these. Piercing shot and we'll do this guy. Cool. Alright, so let's see here. A bank, okay. Tavern. Mage Guild 2. Solar Temple's good. Alright. Okay, so we're all pretty much upgraded here. We could probably start pushing now. Permanently increases each visiting hero's attack by 1. Already visited. Let's go see what we can do here. Alright, we equip the cloak. Okay, we're gonna drop her back. So we can get her units upgraded as well. Here. Let's see. What's this here? Straw hat +1 knowledge. Okay. We'll take the experience. +4 to tier 1 creature growth in all cities. That's cool. Advanced Nightshade magic. This hero can learn tier 4 Nightshade spells. Friendly creatures take 10% less magic. It's 4 to tier 1. Let's do this. Basic recruitment. So this is going to be an easy battle now. Let's go ahead and take this fight. I kind of want to see these new tunes in action. High morale. Kind of just wait for these dudes to get close. Let me see how far. Okay. So let's see. Combat magic. One way to win battle is by using spells that your hero knows. It's your creature's turn, the hero can use a spell book to cast a desired spell. Usually a hero can cast a spell only once per round. However, there are ways to bypass this limitation and cast a spell multiple times in one round. To do so, you must use spells from a different school of magic that you haven't used yet during combat. Gotcha. Spells from the same school of magic that have already been cast will be blocked until the next round. Casting spells consumes magic. Copy. Yes, yes. The mana will regen as well too, so I'm not quite tripping on that too bad. Alright, let's start pushing. Big counter. We will wait. Probably want to fall back on this guy, actually. It's kind of hurting a little bit. We will go here and try to finish this dude off. Yo, what's up, Frost? Yo, Jaden, what's up, man? Look to the coming of the first light on the 5th day. At dawn, look to the east. Hell yeah. I did just unlock some cavalry, too. Alright. So, heroic strike. Let's see here now. Find bolts. Cha-ching! Sick. Alright, what did we unlock here? Okay, permanent standby. Permanently, what's this say? Permanently increases each visiting hero's attack, defense, spell power, and knowledge by 1. Hell yeah, dude. What's good, bro? This game looks like fun. Hell yeah, man. Also, I'm streaming it in the full screen version too, if you're interested. You can just click on the link in the description, it'll pop you over. Yeah, we're definitely gonna buy that, for sure. Okay, so that clears that out. Here, what can we do? We need some alchemical dust. We can build around that. Walls. Don't really need walls here, low-key. Mage Guild 3. The Griffin Rookery, man. Getting some armored griffins would be sick. We'll fuck with this bank, then. Let's see here. Threshold. Ooh, allows you to recruit Inquisitors. That sounds cool. Yes. Inquisitors. Inquisitor, what does this guy do? Infuse armor. It's like a warrior priest. Increase the creature's defense by 5. Hey, Chris, what's up, man? Oh, hell yeah, another one of the anticipated titles I got on my list this year? Yeah, man, this is on my list too. Hooded Horse hooked me up with a preview for the demo. It's not publicly available yet, so I'm kind of like helping test it. But yeah, man, I'm kind of getting into this too. Is this another game that you played back in the day? Hits target and all adjacent enemies. Wow, he's got kind of a cleave. That's kind of dope. All right, so here's what we want to do. Let's take Homegirl. Move her into here. Alright, and then what we can recruit. Let's see what we want to get. Remember the original Hom games? Big fan of those? Oh yeah, you played the originals. Hell yeah. I never did, but I played a franchise called Disciples. Way back in the day. That was kind of my first like entry into I think it was on like Xbox. No. Disciples was definitely my computer. Alright, so let's go here. Recruit creatures. Who do I want to now bounce out? We got the Cav. Let's grab one of these homies. Probably switch them out here. And let's see. I kind of want to just, like, get another Griffin. Get some more Cav and then, like, another Griffin. So now I'm kind of running out of, I'm kind of running out of cash now. Hey, what's up, Mustafa? Morning, bro. What's up, man? Okay. So she's actually kind of strong now. We're going to go run to this arena. Defeat the guard. Oh, they got a bunch of griffins. Yeah, we'll just accept this. What I'm trying to do, this is the tutorial right now. I do want to kind of get through the tutorial. I feel like after this stage right here, I'll be ready to kind of just like jam a actual like playthrough. I want to try that Necromancer faction out. Within the demo, there's going to be 4 of the 6 available factions to play. So that should be pretty dope. Let's see here, the Rookery. I don't think I have any. Yeah, still no alchemical dust, which I do like how that is a kind of a bottleneck. Construct new buildings. So we can go with a tavern here. Because additionally, what we can do is we can go to the marketplace. I think that should allow us. Each faction in Hero Might's Magic Era has its own cities with both universal functions and faction-specific features. In all cities, you can build a tavern, use the market, visit the artifact merchant to purchase equipment. Okay. In addition to these shared options, each faction has unique buildings that can only be available in its cities. For example, as a ruler of a temple city, you can construct 2 exclusive structures: Scouting Skyship, which reveal a wide area of fog around you, and Guild 6 Winds, which allows you to train heroes, improving their attributes. Okay, cool. All right, so we're crafting here. Go ahead and move all the way up. You played the original on DOS and then on Windows 95? Man, yeah, I used to play like Warlords 2 and Red Baron and like Eye of the Beholder on DOS for sure. Yeah, we'll keep jamming this. I know it's not available to everybody yet, but at least this way you can kind of see what it's like. This is fine. Just kind of quick battle some of these. Knowledge Garden. +1 defense. Alright. Whew. Advanced Summon Avatar. Grant a unique battle spell. It summons, so Advanced Avatar. So this is kind of a pet summon. We'll take that. Oh, so now this then. Advanced Summon Avatar. So I can summon a pet in battle. We can choose what we want. The avatar's attack increases by 25% of its hero spell power. Ooh. Okay. Okay, so let's see here. My spell power is 6. My defense is 3. My knowledge is 6. Double if the hero owns insight. Or knows insight. So, Avatar speed and initiative increase by 2. Doubled if the hero knows insight. Basic sorcery. Insight. Let's see here. I don't know if I can choose this one right now. 25% of the heroes. I do like. Initiative's pretty good. We're gonna go with that. And let's just see what Homegirl has. So she's got her gear and stuff too, which is kind of dope. Oh, she's a cleric. Okay, cool. Alright, poppers. 1 defense. Okay. Alright, so I mean, this is pretty much as good as it's gonna get for our guys. I would say, let's see here. So this is kind of a head bad guy here. You remember Warlords and Red Barons, classic games? I remember hearing about them making a port of Red Baron for Nintendo 64. That was never happened. That would have been great. Yeah, the original HOM came out around the same time as Command & Conquer. And won a ton of awards the same year, I think. Oh, that's a throwback, dude. I was definitely playing like Red Alert and Command & Conquer. That's what I was jamming around this time then. I feel like it was just, it was almost like hard to get gaming news. Like, you have to like go to GameStop and figure out what was coming out. Like, I don't think I was really like on the internet too much back then. Alright, interact with the enemy hero. In addition to moving around the map and visiting interactive objects, your hero can encounter an enemy hero. When this happens, the battle will occur. A battle with an opposing hero is a special type of battle, where the enemy can use spells, and their army is typically stronger and better organized. At the end of the battle, if the hero is killed, the victorious hero receives experience, as well as all the artifacts that belong to the defeated hero. Oh shit. Alright, let's give it a go. Right. let's switch the cav up here. Get our Inquisitor. Alright, that should be good. We got our back line. Alright, so let's see here. Let's use our spells. Let's summon an advanced avatar. Summons an avatar. It has 230 HP and deals 53 damage. He also gains attack and defense to the extent of the hero's spell power and knowledge. Can only have one allied avatar at once. Yes, sir. Summoning. Sick. Okay, we got pets. We got pets. Those optimized had demos on the CDs and floppy disks that came with them so you could preview stuff. At least that's so true. I forget that. Alright, let's, we'll go ahead and wait. I just want to wait till everybody shows up. Alright, he's got some skills. You know what? Fuck it, let's push. Pushing, we're pushing. I like the Inquisitors though, that's dope. Okay. I mean, he probably is gonna truck against these undead too. Whoa. Yeah, chunkin'. Okay, I can cast from here. Alright, let's get this avatar in. Nice. Alright, Griffin. Ooh. Cavalry's pretty slick. Alright. We'll mob this way. Crunch. And we'll go push in on this guy too. Nice. Bro, put me into the campaign already, man. Ready. Sick. Okay. What do we do here? Go through the portal? Wow. That's fancy. In front of you is an abandoned outpost, a special object that will become a new city under control upon capture. Defeat the enemy guarding it to gain control of the outpost. After that, prepare for the final battle. Ahead of you is the enemy hero defending the Necromancer city. Wow. Oh, look, even the, It's funny, since it's like the Necromancer's area, even the sheep is like, or the ram is like undead. That's fun. Alright, we probably want to. I think we want to like wait a turn just to kind of heal up a little bit. Alright. Easy battle. Destroy them. They're fleeing. Get wrecked. Magic Wheel permanently increases each visiting hero's spell power by 1. It's very cool. Expert Summon Avatar. Yeah, that's what we want. Friendly creatures deal 100% damage to summoned enemy creatures. Friendly creature abilities summon plus 50% creatures. Friendly creatures abilities summon plus 50% creatures. I don't know what that one does. I think we're going to go with Reality Wardens. Friendly creatures deal 100% damage to summon enemy. So I feel like this Necromancer might be summoning some shit, you know? You feelers? Alright, so this will now count as a city here. Let's see. Oh, it looks like we can... I mean, at this point, we're pretty much, like, through this. Switch to our other cities here, just for funsies. Okay. Well, fully restore each visiting hero's mana. Very nice. Yeah, these things are just getting wrecked right now. Pandora's Box gives an unpredictable but great reward. What do we got? An incredible reward. Nice. Hell experience. Each time a friendly sack dies, all remaining creatures... let's just do basic arcane magic. Advanced daylight magic. We can use... Plus 20 magic damage. Advanced sorcery. Grants a new battle spell. It deals magic damage to one target and costs no mana. Alright, magic arrow. 10% more magic damage. This bonus is doubled if the hero knows offense. Effect applies by the hero lasts one more well. This doubles if the hero knows intelligence. Interesting, okay. Yeah, we'll do magic arrow. Always like me some magic arrows. What do I get over here? Oh, hold on. This is probably... There might be something to do with, like, jumping down here or something. I don't know, though. Might be like a world spell we do. Yeah, so hero must be level 3. So, I mean, we would definitely check that out. But, you know, since this is still the tutorial, like, this isn't really, like, super critical for the campaign. Four Scholars Observatory. Permanently increases each visiting hero's attack or defense, okay? I almost feel like this spellcaster is probably the stronger of the two now. Let's do spell power plus 2. City Siege. City Siege is a special type of battle that is triggered when you attempt to capture a city that's defended by creatures or a hero. This type of battle differs from regular combat due to the increased size of the battlefield and the presence of defensive structures on the defender's side, especially if they have deployed, developed the city, and built defensive walls. As an attacker, your goal is to destroy the defensive walls in order to reach the enemy creatures. A catapult can be used to destroy defensive structures. As a defender, your task is to repel enemy attackers, either by forcing them to flee or to face defeat. A variety of defensive structures, such as walls, towers, moats, and more, will aid you in your defense. I don't think I have a catapult to start battle. Can I just hit this shit? Uh-oh. Oh, hold on. Here we go. There we go. Okay, so it's per copy. Okay, okay. I could probably... Let me see if I can actually cast in. Oh, yeah, buddy. Let's get the avatar up in here, bro. I can fly over the wall. Okay, let's wait on this. Hey, what's up, Perry? You have a catapult. You gotta wait for the walls to be broken so you can walk through. Yep, I found it. I found it. Thanks, man. Good looking out. We're gonna go ahead and push here. Yep, you can use ranged unit spells and heroic strike. Okay, cool. I probably want to push on. A caster here. Totally fine. This is just a summon. Keep him occupied on them. Is this a tutorial or are you already in the first game? This is the tutorial here. But as soon as I'm done with this part, I'm gonna start a full campaign. Because I do want to play as the undead. It's usually my vibe. Alright. Alright, so we can't fly over. Or no. Catapult. Alright, let's see here. Advanced Expert Summon Avatar. We will hold on to this for now. Probably until this other guy's dead. Heroic Strike, right? Okay. Oh, that's funny. Perry, I don't know. Oh, you need to get early access somehow. I was gonna say. Yeah, that's funny you said that because I was actually got the notification that Hooded Horse hooked me up with access when I was on the way to a friend's wedding this weekend, and I was out of town, so I was like, bruh. All good though. Covering it now. All right, let's go take out homie. All right. Okay, can't quite get through just yet. Definitely find that they're pushing out. Hits target all adjacent units. Let me see here now. I wonder if I can get two avatars at the same time. Yeah, okay, that's totally fine. Damn, is this wall not dead yet? That's fucking crazy. Oh, hold on. Forgot this Banshee's still alive. Magic arrow. Rip. Heroic strike. Let's do it. Zap. Cool. Okay. Congratulations on completing the basic tutorial. You can replay the mission on the map at any time to refresh your knowledge of the game mechanics. Hell yeah, dude. What is this about now? Learn how to use the option of flee or surrender from battle? Yeah, nah. Learn how the global map is divided into areas and how these areas affect the use of global mass cells? Learn combat tactics that minimize losses among your units and lead to victory. Even, I mean, we can come back to these. Let's go to the main menu. Now let's get it going. Hold on here. Oh, no way. Do I have to... Oh, quick start? Pick a game mode. No additional restrictions. Begins with faction, picks, and bans. Similar to classic mode, but each player controls only one hero. Faster paced and more focused. I do kind of like the one hero going on here. Quick game mode where you draft a hero, their equipment, and an army, and then proceed directly to duel with an opponent. You know what? We'll do this. So, let's see here. Large, extra large, extra large. I'm down with 3 players. Map size, extra large, players 3. Game mode, classic. Capital hold. No, I do have, when I do get some, I try to give them away, but yeah, man, I wish. Right now it's like, just creators only for the demo. I think it's more so just to also test the demo, so that it's good when y'all are, when y'all get it. Alright, I do like the necromancers here. Dungeon. Alright, so Temple. The Church of the Sun strives to forge the best version of oneself. Its well-rounded troops gain extra benefits from buffs. So we just played them. Schism, a splinter faction of Alvar. This group has delved into the depths of water through ancient Ivori rites. They possess the power to deny their opponent's abilities and magic while summoning ever-growing hordes of monstrous creatures to overwhelm their foes. Damn, okay, that's kind of neat. Dungeon. Formerly underground, currently backstage ruler of Jadam, the faction whose capital is Alvar focuses on subterfuge and versatility. Each of their units has 2 types of attack. Interesting, okay. Oh, these are kind of like, yeah, little monsters and stuff. Got the minotaurs and shit. We're gonna go with Necropolis, though, for sure. Oh, shit, the different heroes? Okay. Oh, gosh. I'm all about it. And we got the witch, dude? Shade spinner? This is dope. This is dope. Ethric. Liches. Growth in your cities increased by 2. Under his command, Liches gain 1 speed, 1 initiative, and 20% HP. Their attack and defense increases 1 for every 3. Oh, so okay, this is guys like all Liches. Who's this Vlad over here, dude? Starts with Masterful Berserk spell. The version of the spell affects all creatures adjacent to the target. Who do I want? Keeps its army when fleeing from battle with neutral squads. Persuasion power when using diplomacy. Oh, so there's a whole diplomacy thing here? Alright, so Onkus. Skeleton growth in your cities increased by 2. Under his command, skeletons gain 1 speed, so this guy's just pure skellies. Okay. Who's this guy? Kelkle. This guy looks dope. Dread Knight's growth in cities increased by 2. Under his command, the Dread Knights gain 1 speed. Wow, so there's gonna be like a lot of like playability here. Produces 1 mercury per day. For every 5 hero levels, increases the amount of mercury found on the map by 100. Has +5 necromantic power, plus 1 more. Marl. Undead pets. Growth in your cities increased by 2. That's kind of neat. Sees 1 level to arcane spells, plus 1 more for every 10 levels. Enemy hero units cannot cast Arcane. Yo, what's up, the Mantis? White's growth in your cities increased by 2. Alt. Oh, basic necromancy. Okay. Okay. Basic arcane magic. Silence. Target enemy cannot use abilities or generate focus points. Damn. Target friendly creature cannot be targeted until the end of the round until a unit takes an action. What do I want to fuck with here? Do you see the little emblem in the circle? It's the class Magic versus Might hero. Little emblem in the circle. Ah, okay. Yeah, I see. Yep. So this guy's Magic, Might. Okay, cool. Plus 1 level to all Nightshade spells. Target enemy falls asleep and cannot take any actions. The spells upon taking damage after awakening, the target cannot fall asleep. It's kind of dope. Produces 500 gold per day, 100 more for every 1 hero levels. Target enemy cannot counterattack, okay. Lord Rufus. Target friendly creature restores 70 HP. Revives fallen units? Yeah, that's pretty solid. Starts with the Masterful Despair spell. This version of the spell deals 100% damage. I think we go with my boy Lord Rufus here. Fuck it. He looks like me. Build your economy, develop your cities, and set out on an adventure and defeat opponents in a race for power. Oh, this is normal. That's good, yeah. So it looks like they got easy, normal, hard, unfair, impossible, and apocalyptic. That's cool. Alright, let's get it on. Not gonna lie though, the first playthrough, the 1 hero mode is the easiest. Yeah, probably, huh? I'm down to get weird though. Alright. Normal battle. Oh shit, dude. To get the grips with the game, because you don't need to manage multiple heroes and defend different areas. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, defend different areas because there's gonna be guys rushing, right? Into the weak, okay. Chemical dust. Lethal battle. Holy shit. You don't want that noise. Looks like this guy's got something on him. Alright. So let's see here. What do we got as our guys here? Okay, we got skeletons, bone daddies, and dog dogs. Skeletons, witches, and dog dogs. Alright. Whites. Yeah, pick up units from the castle before moving out, and you can hire additional heroes and combine armies to explore different directions. Yep. Yeah, good looking out, man. Okay, upgrade to... What is this? Oh, interesting. Oh, so there's co-op as well, too. That's cool. Okay, so we need Crypts and Graves 2. Probably want to do this here, though, to start. Actually, let's do there. Alright, we can get Shadespinner Una. Very nice. Interesting, we can actually get some other rando hero. We're gonna stick with her, though. Okay. Neat building. Alright, cool. Alright, Una. My witch. Attack +1. She's more of a caster, though. We'll still swoop this. Magic Garden. Once per week gives gold or valuable resources to the first visiting hero. Swoop. Lethal battle. Okay, we don't want to fuck with that. Forgotten Remains. Once per game, random small reward. It's a difficult battle. Okay. So we got for my spells here. Okay, nothing yet. Alright, we're in it. Ah, nah, Perry. You're good, bro. I don't mind the tips, dude. Definitely don't mind. I learned a lot from chat too, so like I'm all about it. Abandoned Mansion. Defeating its guard grants gold and possibly also valuable artifacts. Bro. See ya. Yeah, we probably need... fall back just a little bit for now. I like that Immortal City, though. Alright, difficult battle. This is a normal battle. What do the numbers under the guys mean? Like 22, 15, 4, 2, 11. Yeah, okay, pay attention to the law points. Oh, I actually was not doing that last time, too. Yep. So I don't waste days without the bonus effects. Super smart. Difficult battle, normal battle. Difficult. So, what does it mean how many guys in each stack, though? Like, how do I increase the amount? They just kind of heal up over time? You multiply their health and attack by that number. Okay. Okay, buying for the castle. Once they're, like, refreshed, though, right? Sleep. Duration for 3 rounds. Yeah, match each stack as a little army. Okay. So I need to refresh them then. What we'll do... once a week. Okay. Got it. So that counts as the replenishment. I see. I did not upgrade my skeletons. Oof. Damn, this guy's just mad counterattacking. Okay, we can start pushing in now. This guy's asleep in the back. Oh, hold up. Shit. Thought he was dead. Keep him asleep. Okay, interesting. Everybody push up. We'll get the skeletons in. She can chill. I don't want to lose these banshees or these rights right now. Alright, let's get ready to do this then. Kind of push up. We'll wake homie up. Okay, and then let's put it back to sleep. I should have actually attacked him first, so... Alright, so we got a full turn now. Skip her turn. Alright, he's up. Okay, Dog's next. He can't go. Or if you want me to hop in Discord, I'll answer all the questions real time. Nah, bro, you can join though, man, if you want. When you get it, dude, we'll throw some co-ops down. I appreciate the offer though, man. You're like my combat advisor right now. But no, it's super helpful. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Alright, bro. Oh, so I did lose. -2. Why is that? Ah, yeah, no sweat, man. No sweat. I'm learning, though, because I'm reading it for, like, next time as well, too. Until the end of the week. And then we can upgrade these guys. Yeah. Alright, so we got that built up. Mary Elias. Who the hell is this chick? Interesting, so she's actually like from the other faction. I wouldn't really care about that. So the issue with losing units in battle is it makes your army that much weaker for the next fight. Yeah, I didn't realize that there would be like a hit to those guys anyway, because like I kept her alive, but she still took like 2 team damage or whatever it is. Difficult battle. We're gonna fall back here and upgrade my Skelly boys. Allows you to sacrifice any creatures to turn them into undead of the same tier. Whoa. Whoa. So, yeah, that's the thing. It's not one character with HP points. It's X number of characters with Y number of HP for each of the X. Yep. Grave robbers. Wraiths and phantasms. Probably want to get our spells, maybe? Let me see. Yeah, we'll get the visage going. Yeah, so each time you see the red skull, that's how many homies died after that battle. Okay. I didn't realize that it's like there would be just automatic losses too. Alright. So we kind of actually need to heal up a little bit. Yeah. Alright, so we got one attack. These guys are both casters, though, so... Yeah, I guess we kind of just have to wait for shit to repair, though. Impossible battle. Ah, I see what we do here. I feel like they need to have a little bit better of the UI to just, there we go. Okay, so you can actually switch him to an archer instead. I see. Okay, cool. So you kind of can get skeletons, and then you can get archers as well, too. You turn the skeletons into either, like, warriors or archers. That's cool. 26, 12. Yeah, let's go fight this out. You still fight with the unit, so it improves how much damage to deal. Got it. So this is if I auto-resolve. Nah, dude. Archers are big, huh? Just because they can hit the guys before they even show up? Yeah, makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. Alright, what do we got here? Masterful Rewind Life. Targets friendly creature to restore 70 HP. Revise fallen units beyond their original amount. So we can kind of get some folks healed up here. Alright, I think it's time to push. 1, 2... I'm gonna wait one more time here. Whew. 19. $28. Let's go. -3. Okay, so I can't use this right now. Ah, okay, so let's do this. Alright, we're hanging in the pocket. Who goes next now? Banshee goes next. I should probably put the bigger deeps on this guy. Okay, because Banshee should kill her. Yeah, you can use spells once per round as long as you have the mana. Some classes can cast twice per round. Right. And then if I don't use the same type as well. Dog dog. I wonder if there's any backstab damage or like positioning. Looks like it. So -9 anyway. Okay, so this is just from the battle. Okay, copy, copy. Yeah, focus stacks with more guys since you'll want to kill, yep, some before they attack you. Pile of books. Alright, Siak. We will go experience for now. Okay, this will actually give me our difficult battle, huh? Dragonbone Greaves. Wow. It's fancy. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually change these skeletons then to archers. Your guys a caster, sorcery is good? Okay. That does make sense. There's, whatchamacall. How do I tell when it's a new week, though? Alright, construct new buildings. Bones exchange. Requested to recruit grave robbers. Yep. Okay, so these are the... as these fills up. Okay. Yep. Yep. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Alright, that's kind of helpful for just kind of planning the attack, too. I guess that way it makes it so you can't really just be, like, steamrolling stuff, either. Let's see here. Impossible battle. Kind of just go around and see what we can collect, though. Without getting smoked. Okay. We're just out here collecting. Yeah, there we go. Okay. And we just won't engage anything. I don't think anything's gonna, like, run and jump me. Gonna go explore up here. Now, this map's gonna be pretty massive, too, so it's good to get my, kind of, my bearings of, like, where I'm at. So it kind of looks like I am, yeah, kind of in the middle here. So kind of exploring the top would be good. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Oh, yeah, lot points. Okay, great, great, great. Yep, you got 2 lot points. If you don't invest them now into something like gold generation, each day that goes by, you're missing tons of bonuses. Yeah, okay, good looking. Yeah, I think we do this, skeletal growth in your cities increases by 4. Get this army going. Kind of doing okay on the... skeletal growth, skeletal warrior, skeletal archer, copy. Okay. So I think when this pops at the end of the week, we should be good. Grave robbers. What do grave robbers do? Grave robbers. Probably want to go for the bank. I got a little ring up over here. Lethal battle, yep. Lethal battle. Typically you want economy first, because that daily gold bonus skeleton upgrade only applies on the last day of the week before you get new units. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, won't be able to get past that, homie. Okay. Still got enough time to explore. We'll go kind of out over here. Gotta get a lay of the land. Okay, you move farther on roads, by the way. When you move off the road, you gain terrain penalty, and you can't move that far. Copy. Yeah, man, keep them coming, dude. Keep them coming. All right. Basics, summon avatar. Advanced necromancy. %6 of defeated enemies' HP is converted into allied undead HP after each victory. This adds new units to all existing undead stacks and doesn't create new ones. This last one here, advance, okay. Let's do it. Enemy spells cost 4+ mana. Yeah. So 10 mana restored daily. All your magic school spells gain 1 level. Probably do the gain 1 level. Alright. It's good there, about to be the end of the week soon. Once per week gives gold. Right, alright, copy. Alright, we'll get back here, ready to go. Ooh. Think early game you want mana regen? I guess that does kind of make sense too if I'm kind of out and about exploring. Yeah, this is all good stuff though. All good learning. Okay, then we do have our... We have our Mage Guild. Probably not necessary right now. What's this about? Treasury? Oh, so we do need the walls. Okay. What do we need here? 5K and 5. Oh, pick one. Additional passages appear in the city walls. Let me do this one here. Live and you learn. Bones Exchanger Kennels. Alright. Bone Exchange sounds pretty cool, though. You can kind of capture other things and just convert them. Alright. Lightning Bolt. Ween. All positive effects apply to the target by 1. Interesting, okay. The Bird's Eye reveals the borders of all areas, including those hidden by the Fog of War. Borders, okay. Just do this one. Oh, hold on. I don't really know if I want to spend that. If you don't have production buildings before the end of the week, you won't get those units on day 1. Hold on then. Oh, it's like already under construction, huh? I can't cancel. No sweat. I see. Okay. Alright. Oh, so I got one more day. Let's do this thing real quick. Construct. Bones Exchange. Tomb of Warriors. Dread Knights. Yeah, that actually might be the play there. Cool. Alright, let's see here. What's up, Cyan? I did find Joe. Thanks for asking, brah. I finally found him. Alright. Lethal battle. Not much we could do here. Difficult battle here. Just don't want to lose nobody, though. Let's just wait this out. Lethal battle. Gives Vapid Artifact. Towering Ominous after feeding its guard. Okay, we're probably not going to do that yet. So let's kind of just mob over here and prep. Yep. There we go. I get it now with the kind of like the cycle. Alright, so we got here. Go, enacting that law. Alright, so here now. Alright. Let's get the archers. Okay. And let's see. I do kind of want to level up this guy a little bit more here. So, how do I... Oh, no, that's a split. This is merge. How do these guys like? How do I heal these guys up automatically though? Like, or do I kind of buy here and then I like throw in? Probably got to do it that way. Gonna just use these as my... Okay, so let's do this. Yep, okay, cool. Alright, so let's go here. Move homie out for a sec. Yeah, okay, so what we need to do then... This guy's hurting. Okay. She's gonna be on hold a little bit. Yeah, there's only one way to increase army size besides necromancy, or like random creatures joining you if you have diplomacy. Okay, cool, cool, cool. So, getting the bones exchanged, getting the liches. Merchants of Death and Kennel Masters. These things look super cool. Oh, sick. Yup. Alright, here. Gotcha. Okay. This is good, though. It's nice to be able to kind of just, like... Yeah, you're super helpful, man. Thanks, Perry. Appreciate it. Much appreciated. Alright, so here we go. Let's see what we got. Now we can kind of fuck around a little bit. Okay, so increases the experience gain. Yep, definitely want to do that. Normal battle. Let's get the probably the spell power and the knowledge here, I'm thinking, to start. Yeah, trying to flee. Alright. Yeah, I've got the Greaves. Okay. Easy battle here. Gem storage. When you want to build stuff, look at the prerequisites and resource costs. If you have enough, you can just build. If you don't, take a different route or look at the map for resources you need. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense too. We're going to actually just battle this out then. Because we got a lot of casters here. Or we got a lot of, My friend told me to get more archers, you know? Because ideally you want to have your higher tier buildings by the end of the week, or you start falling behind. Gotcha. Yeah, okay, so actually timing the building progression with the week too, okay. I forgot. Don't think this guy can reach. We'll wait. Those 3 stacks of archers would deal the same amount of damage if you combine them. When it's useful to split them up if you're fighting multiple weak enemies, you'd waste and you would waste the damage. Okay, so hold up. If you're fighting multiple weak enemies, and you would waste the damage. When it is useful to split them is if you're fighting multiple weak enemies. Okay, I gotcha, I gotcha. Oh, that's a pro tip, dude. Yeah, I like that. Let's, Okay, we're gonna skip turn. We're gonna wait. Yeah, I got that. Super smart. But if you had 3 Saxon Knights against you and each had fewer units, you might overkill with 100 skeletons. Yep. I gets it, I gets it. I mean, I guess I could just melee these guys. Hold on. How do I... This guy's... Nice. Cool. Friendly creatures' attack and defense increased by 10 of their heroes' spell, power, and knowledge. Tells you above them how much damage you'll do. Okay. Can learn tier 3 Nightshade spells. Basic Daylight, Basic Nightshade. I feel like this will scale nice. Okay. Alright, we can go collect some shit now. Necromancy is your bread and butter, to be honest. The higher the percent, the more units to add to your army after each battle. Okay. Yeah, this might end up being like a replay here. So then, in that case, I could split. Oh. Hold on. Shit. Oh, there we go. There we go. Ah, copy. Okay. Okay, I got you. Okay, super helpful. Yep. So let's see. I mean, I feel like, yeah, fuck, it's fine. All right, what we got here? Ooh, nice. Black Tower. Hmm. Okay, advanced necromancy then. The Necropolis creatures deal 10% and take 10% damage on native terrain. Take 10% less damage on native terrain. Restores 4 mana after a battle victory. So, Lord of the Dead, +2 to necromancy power. Why do you want the necromancy power? Yeah. Press any button. What was that about? All negative effects on friendly creatures last for -1 round. Okay, that's pretty sick. Okay, let's do easy battle, huh? Yeah, it's super helpful, bro. I really appreciate it. Okay, this is just gonna be my explorer. Keep him on the road, you know? Hmm. Hmm. Trophy Hunter's Den. Abandoned Mansion. Okay, okay. Yep. Okay, let's kind of keep mobbing back then. Just kind of stuck right now. Okay. Easy battle. Normal battle. This dude's kind of like blocking this area, though. I don't like it. Oh shit, I have not been building. Hold up. Oh. Oh, 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 I got some of this too. Skeleton growth in your cities increased by 4. So, hold on, you're saying that this takes place... this happens at the very end of the turn? I think we do the law points. And do the 500 gold per day. Mag. Construct buildings. Tomb of Warriors. Yep. When you get +4 at the start of next week. Okay. Okay, we're kind of blocked over on this side here. Okay. Those numbers next to the unit, plus 34, is how many you'll get next week. 0 is how many you can buy now. Gotcha, okay, so... Oh, plus 34. Okay. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Okay, okay. Pretty much... kind of done scouting with Homegirl. Okay. Alright, because you're kind of mobbing up. Easy battle, mercury storage. Let's see. We probably want some wood up in here. I don't really care that it's killing my dogs. It's fine with me. Abandoned mansion. -2, -6. Make your attack defense increased by 20% of their hero's spell, knowledge, and power. Knowledge and spell power. Aura of Destruction. Every time this hero uses a spell in battle, their attack increases by 2 until the end of the battle. Every time this hero uses their spell power increases by 2 until the end of the battle. Okay. So spell power and knowledge. So that would then kind of scale with my guys as well too. Okay. Easy battle. Kind of keep these guys the same level here. Ancient Crypt. Ooh, see ya. Alright, so we got an Ancient Crypt over there. That's kind of dope. Okay, get that knowledge up. Increases by the end till the end of the week. Okay. Alright, let's make sure I'm building the right shit. Treasury. Press Alt from time to time to highlight stuff. You can find stuff that's hard to see on the map. Oh, nice. Okay, that's kind of cool. Bro, I'm gonna just make a. I'm gonna make like a top 10 tips for the demo video. Just take all these clips. I'll credit you. Yeah, let's do bones exchange, I think, here. What do these guys do? Dig up bones. Summons 2 amount of skeletons. Okay. Long reach. Gotcha. Alright, so these are kind of summoners, which is kind of sweet. Grave Robber to Merchant of Death? To Kennel Master? Oh, see ya. Dead pets. Mark's an enemy? Ooh. Dude, Mark is nasty. Oh, so this is like a Merchant of Death. Okay, cool. Wow. I like the progression of these things. Kind of sick, dude. Yeah, pretty cool. Alright. I do kind of want to get Homegirl back online, though. What do we need? Gems, crystals, or mercury? Probably crystals here. Okay, we're gonna go back. Let's kind of merge these guys up a little bit here. Okay, we got 2 points. Already visited. Lethal battle. Yeah, sick, okay. Nice. I think what we need to do is actually go over here. Yeah, don't forget to build exactly. Liches. Bone. Exchange bones. Okay. Purchase to Death and Kennel Master. Wraiths and Phantasms. We're kind of good on the gold. I think they were ranged, yeah. We're gonna go back here real quick. Yeah, ranged attack. Okay. Liches are huge, especially if they're range. If you don't build a mansion this day, you must do it tomorrow. You won't get any liches next week. Yep. We got it. We got it. Cool. Yep, so we'll kind of get all prepped here. We'll keep this guy in, because I think we wanted to kind of chill inside. Get that magic on. I think what we want to do is here. I don't really know if I want to like burn these alchemical dusts though. Yeah, these guys over here, huh? They're easy. I think I'm gonna wait the one day though to kind of get my respawns. This is still gonna be a difficult battle. This is gonna be an easy one though. Yeah, I need it for the buildings. I'm not gonna go just burn that on spells right now. Okay, yep. Use the other unit to buy and then bring. Yeah, okay. Smart. Allows you to sometimes recruit neutral armies for gold instead of fighting them. Heroes use the spell one more time per battle. Like this. This is interesting, though. Allows you to sometimes recruit neutral armies for gold instead of fighting them. Because then you can convert them. But this is probably going to be better. As all tier -1. Oh, okay. This is kind of nice. Oh, okay, I see. Next time, I got what you're saying, though. Shit, I forgot to build. Allows to recruit vampires. Oh, yes. Alright. Let's get my boy in. Yeah, you can also... Okay, hold on. Okay, 2/2. Bro, let's just burn through the money. Fuck it. Okay, then can I do that? Yeah. Yeah. Here 64. Banshees, I'm not too I'm not really too tripping on that. So let's go 48, 48, 32. Dogs, you ain't doing shit. Okay. Alright, so we could do now. Whoa, I see. Okay, so I can actually scroll. Okay, so this is like if I wanted to just recruit and split the stack. Okay, cool. Copy. So... Gotcha, gotcha. Alright, normal battle. This thing's easy now. We do have a lot of territory up here, though. Hold on. Then once per week we want to do this just for the bonus experience. Okay. Beer fountain. Let's go explore here. Resources of their choice. What do we want here? Probably some mercury. We're a little low on that. Visited. Already visited, okay. Like, the whole school might seem boring, but it will have that one extra thing that's super OP that makes the school worth it. How long am I playing tonight? I'm gonna jam this, I might... Yeah, I think what I might do is I think I might want to like wrap this at the top of the hour and then like actually like record some VODs of the campaign. There are some other games I do need to kind of be covering as well too, but I did want to kind of just start with this one. But yeah, I'll be back online as well too. I don't know if I'll be playing this. I might, but I think I'm just gonna also just record some VODs of the campaigns as well too. Because you've taught me so much, bro. If you enter the crypt, a curse will fall upon you? Hell yeah. I'm down with the curse, bro. Fuck it. Okay, I'll keep playing then, man, if you're up, dude. Friendly creatures, yes. Battle Mage's authority. Friendly creatures' attack increases by 20% of their... So, friendly creatures' defense. Let's do... So you're saying... Got it, okay. Massive alchemical dust. Chemical lab, let's get it. Okay, I see. Okay, so this is a converter. That's cool. Alright, brother. I'm here for it, then. We'll keep jamming this. We will keep jamming. Let's see. Alright, what else can we recruit here? I do have the cash I can burn here. That's pretty cool. I think we go with the treasury. Get that economy up. I won't waste the money here. Actually, you know what? Fuck, I think... Let's do it. We'll see if she can kind of... This does anything for her. So 40, let's split these. 25 is fine. Might be able to do some, dirt. Let's see. Difficult battle, huh? I mean, we could put them to sleep as well, too, though. You can see it at the glance at the bottom right. If you upgraded buildings for those units, click on the icon and select the upgrade you want to go with. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, so let's kind of... Let's see, upgrade your liches. Marketplace. 2 mercury per day. Okay, you can see it at a glance on the bottom right. If you have an upgraded building for those units, click on the icon and select the upgrade you want to go with. Okay, yep. That way you don't have to buy base units and upgrade. Okay, okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Go here and then kind of just like do what we want to recruit. Yeah. Shit, like we can already do these guys. Wow. So let's see here then. Timeless Mansion, Bone Exchange. I feel like we need to go with the marketplace. What I need is I need yeah, I just gotta build every day. Let's do... Pure Fountain. Let's see here. It's a lot of archers though. Was this an ancient crypt? Is this... I don't know. Alright, we are going... Let's mob down here. We're gonna spend a turn. We're gonna go try to fuck with this guy down here. The point of this game is doing as much as you can in a single day. Try not to waste hero movement, plan your tech tree, and use resources efficiently. Yeah. Makes sense. Grave soil. Definitely makes sense. Okay. I'm sure we kind of tell you like what's already been activated though. Okay. Alright, so what we want to do is upgrade. So what do we got here? Hollow Reaper. Hits the target and all adjacent allies to it. This also looks like almost a heal. Kills +1 enemy unit. Okay, cool. Dreadful Presence. Avatar of War. Oh, that's a cool name. Double Strike. Let's do... Kind of thought the Hollow Reaper was pretty dope. Oh, law points. Right. Thank you, thank you. Alright, let's see here. What do we want? I want to get this up. Okay. Okay, and then what we can do here is we'll go construction. The Bones Exchange. Okay. We can upgrade. Alright, so I'm thinking we do summon 2 times. So this is going to allow us to summon even more units. I do like the Mark, though. Mark is pretty sick. I think we're going to go with the Mark. What we could do as well is split these guys up. And then have one be kind of a Mark. Could do is do this, right? And then kind of split these guys up and then have this one be a Mark, huh? Right. This is long reach. Oh, if I gotta be up on them, or I can do it from far away. We'll try this out. We'll see what's good. This one vampire, though, I don't really know about that. The Mark ability, I don't know if it's ranged or not. Marks an enemy, causing them always to take maximum damage. I feel like it shouldn't be. We'll give it a go, though. Yeah, if it's ranged ability, and then we could just have, like, everybody just melt them, that would be pretty devastating. Okay, let's go try this out. I think what we want to do... Just... -10 magic damage taken. There are some things up here. Gold mine. We should probably start capturing. Okay, so let's kind of just be mindful of my roads here. Like, I think we've already killed this shit. Okay. Let's do this. We're gonna battle this out and check this out. Yep. Definitely started to hurt for gold. Okay. Start battle. Oof. Okay. Yep. Dragons are immune to magic. Okay, copy, copy. It's pretty slick. Oh, and they life tap too. Alright, so let's see here. Okay, so I actually need, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I can't mark until they're, until I have 2. Yeah, focus points. Okay, that was good though. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oops. Well, fuck, I don't even know what that does. Alright, fuck it. Bailout's head. Whatever. I mean, that's probably better than any mats I could just grab. Here. 1 defense. This is a rare belt. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Cool, 1 knowledge. Sweet. Took the head. Alright, so here now. Fully restores each visiting hero's mana. Okay. We're gonna try to get down here and see if there's any new cities I can take over. Oh yeah, there's actually something here. Is this a normal battle? Okay, cool. We might try to go after this crypt, actually. I feel like Homegirl's just kind of my collector. Let's see here now. So I'm thinking because it takes so long. Here's what we're gonna do. Do I have to do this? Shoot. Do I gotta do this in town? Fuck. I'd almost prefer to just remerge these guys then. I will do it after. We'll do it after. Okay, let's go into this crypt, huh? Yeah, those buildings you visited, they give new resources once a week. It's good to have your secondary hero visit them while your main guy's doing his thing. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to keep doing. So normal battle. What does this do for me? Yeah, we'll take it. Well, let's see. Whew, that's quite a bit. Only 15, huh? Now let's fight this out. Interesting setup here, though. Okay. Restores +1 focus charge. Initiative. Oh shit, hold on. Hold up, I do not want to be casting. Alright, let's see here. Who goes next? Okay, so we actually go all before them. Yep, so there are mines that you capture once, other buildings that give you stuff each week, and then creature dwellings that give you recruit units. Then there are then they give you extra. Oh, okay, I gotta check out those dwellings then. Oh, fuck, I just skipped my turn. Shit. Oh, boy. Well. Damn, -6. That was actually pretty strong. Guys are pretty strong here. -2. Nice. Okay. Yeah, for sure, man. It's great because they're strong. Oof. Yeah, so I mean, it looks like it's gonna kind of balance out to where this was anyway. -2. All right, so -1. Summon 10 rights on adjacent hex. Summon 20 skeletons. Oh, okay, I see, I see. Alright, so this guy's 11. Oh, what? Fuck. Oopsie. I'm supposed to mark these jokers. Oh no, actually, I should have clicked on it first. You're right. Let's see here. 3. Okay. Let's do... Restore 1 focus charge. Okay, hold up. Oof, that was not too clever. Restores 200 to friendly creature. This is -1. All creatures? Hold up. All creatures in 1 hex. Yeah, I probably don't want to hit myself here. Uh-oh. Hold on. Alright, not too shabby. Oh boy. Alright, where are we at with this? 2 to 3. Who do we probably need to heal? Probably want to save these skelly bones. Alright. Let's see here now. Probably want to take out... do as much deeps on his homie that we can. Okay. Alright, let's see. Hail. Oh, yeah, no, it's like... it's anywhere. Yeah, mark him. That's pretty good. This guy, let's see here. I don't really want it to... yeah, I don't really want it to riposte. Or counterattack, whatever it's called. This is fine. Okay. 14. -1. These guys actually do some dirt, man. -7. Okay, so... let's get a dog up. Who goes next here? 3. Okay. Now, how do I... no, here we go. There we go. Nice. Alright. Not too shabby. Where's Amulet? We'll probably want to do the Amulet. Oh, yeah, so the dog ate the, I gotcha. Yep, that makes sense. Alright, what do we have here? +2 attack, warrior strength. Sick. Okay. Okay, that orange glow or lack thereof tells you whether the creature will retaliate. Copy, copy. Alright, let's see here. We got a few more days left. It's still gonna be an easy battle down here. Expert. Wait, Eternal Service. Grants a new ability. It restores HP to the target and can revive fallen units. -1 to enemy morale and luck in battle. So, I mean, I already have an ability that does that. Maybe I do this as well, too. Doubles that up. Fuck it. Let's give it a go. Looks like we're in a new territory here. Let's see now. Once per game. Yeah, I think I'll just like double it up. Because if I can cast it twice as an ability, that's pretty strong. Yeah, right. Oh, this is her. Check my book. Life. Despair. Web. Queen. Magic Bolt. Blessing. Haste. I don't know where that went. Maybe it's an ability. I think it would have given it to you if you didn't have it already. It wouldn't have, huh? I don't know about that. Reveals borders of all areas, including those hidden by the fog of war. Okay, this is kind of nice. Kind of just see what we're working with. Alright, exchange resources. Gotcha. Resource depot. 2 mercury per day. Timeless mansion. We're running a little light on our alchemical dust, though. I think we rock this for the mercury. These guys are pretty solid. Probably get these liches up as well too, but it's kind of we're kind of hurting on the chemical dust right now. Let's see. I wish it would say if we've already kind of visited already. Defense by 1. What is this about? Easy battle. Mercury Fissure. Oh, looks like another city down here, though. Good. Yeah. Oh, and however it says, yeah, oh, you're right. Already visited. It would be cool if it had like a, maybe like red or something, like you already done it or something. Alright, let's see about this, though. Alright, next turn. We have, yeah, we still got about half mana. Yup. Alright, so that's massive. Let's do here, construct new buildings. Let's start with this. Actually, you know what? Because we are at the end of the week, we're gonna go to the Crypts and Graves here. So that way we can refill our archers here. Mm-hmm. Okay. This one now. Yeah, something like that, Perry. Okay, let's see. Construct new buildings. What do we got here? Probably want to do this timeless mansion. Okay. This will kind of lead us right into the next week. Let's see what we got here. Lich growth in your cities increased by 2. Under his command, Liches gain 1 speed, 1 initiative, and 20 HP. Their attack and defense increased by 1 every 3 hero levels, and the enemy Liches lose an equal amount of attack. And enemy Liches. Yeah, this thing's pretty... I was looking at this guy. He's pretty nasty. We might actually try... We might swoop this dude. We're gonna take him. Okay. This homegirl, she can kind of just stick around here. She's aight, but I think the Lich focus is kind of nasty. Yeah. And I think what this will also do is, like, allow me to recruit more Liches anyway across the area. Okay, so let's do this. +2, +3, +7. So I should spend these points then. Okay. Alright, so next turn. We could still mob out and collect some shit. Easy battle. Yeah, you want more heroes to be able to scout the map. For your main guy, collect resources from buildings and just off the floor, and then bring them to your main guy. Yeah, okay. What is this thing now? Oh, we got a weapon. Oh, yes, sir. Uncanny right. Alright, so hold on here. Friendly creatures have 1% higher chance to land a lucky strike. Okay. Lightning strikes twice. Spells can also land a lucky strike, dealing 150% damage. Huh. So I wonder how I find out if my guy knows, like, if my guy knows, like, logistics, for example. Like, I'm trying to wonder how I figure out if he knows, like, logistics. Might just be, like, another build or something. Another talent. Here can learn tier 4 daylight spells. Basic daylight magic. Probably increases magic. So +4 spell power when casting daylight spells. +1 focus charge at the start of every battle. Sorry, logistics is the main school, or the main talent up above. This is cool. A little lore. One focus charge at the start of battle. So, +4 spell power. When I increase my spell power as well too, friendly creatures' attack and defense increased by 30% of their hero's spell power and knowledge. So we're gonna do this one. Wood. Alright, cool. Homegirl. We can kind of just get you prepped, I guess. What we could do is, can I swap people here? No. Okay, what we're gonna do, we don't really need... Oh, I need at least something or something, right? Okay, copy, that's fine. Focus point would have been good. Yeah. No sweat, man. Okay, here. Here. Probably also want to work on building up these upgrades for these wraiths, since I do have a bunch of them. Here for archers. Alright, so let's see. Sanguine Lich. Rewind Death. Death's Embrace. Triggers all effects applied on the target, instantly using their full remaining duration. So this thing's pretty nasty if you have a bunch of, like, poison. Or imagine, like, fire, for example. Deals damage to the target and all hexes around it. Pretty savage. Increases the amount of experience gained by 10% for the hero. That's pretty cool. Restores 20% damage dealt as HP to all friendly creatures. It's pretty good too, bro. Area Strike, though. If this guy's just got kind of like a DD... I do like that heal, though. 20% damage. This damage is... But I mean... You know, his damage is like 16 right now. This is pretty nice, though, for the healing. Oh, kind of cool, man. Making you think, Also, this guy's like the Lich Master, so he'll probably get pretty good. Okay. You're a Necro. You don't use light magic? Yes. Hold on. Let's move Homie out for now. We'll just park her. Some of this stuff I can't really pick up right now, though. Let's see, we'll get her up over here, ready to go. Okay, it's a new week. Let's do this. This guy. Yeah, we'll kind of mess with this a little bit. 8 here. Okay, then we'll go here. Yeah, bringing back the dead. Alright, so here now. 68. Skill to archer. Balance this out. Hold on here. 59, 59. Okay, so I can't recruit from here, right? Because I don't have it built up. That makes sense. Okay, okay. So we probably want to do then. Let's see, what do we got a bunch of? The Hound Masters here, huh? Make sure that Mining Mercury. Your spell upgrades cost -10 alchemical dust. That's pretty good. Go. Bro, hop on a call, have you up and running in like 30 minutes. Oh my gosh. Hold on, brother. Are you YVK? Let's see here. Right. Let's see here. Probably want to get... Oh, no sweat, no sweat. Here, let me see, bud. Why? Go into... Go into the rules and like thumbs up or like give a reaction. And then that should update your perms. And then you should be able to see like the voice channel. There you go. You should be able to jump into the voice comms. Yeah.
Yo, yo.
What's up, dude?
What's up, man?
All right, bro. Hit me with the tech, dude. Give me the DL.
Hold on, I gotta be in game, I guess. Do you have a delay on your stream or no?
No. Shouldn't be. It might be a slight one. I'm just gonna use I'm not gonna use my push talk, I'm just gonna talk through my stream chat. Actually, I'll just use push to talk for you too.
Yeah, well, because I want to make sure I'm not like seeing what you're doing on the screen, you know, like a few seconds after
Yep, yep.
you're trying to do it. Like I don't want to like talk too much, you know what I mean? But at the same time, you know, I guess whenever you come across something, some important little decisions.
Yeah,
I can explain, what it does.
yeah, big time.
Like I don't want to play the game for you, but you know what I mean. I can like clarify things for you like
Yeah,
quickly
absolutely. No, I know what you mean.
without
Cause
having to like type it. You know what I mean?
yeah, I got you, bud. You're my combat advisor. But this way too, it's like I can kind of just learn the game real quick.
Well, yeah, because if you're gonna make more content, you know what I mean, like having to figure it out.
Yeah,
Sure, it's fun, but if you kind of already know what you're doing, it'll just I think it'll make the game a little more fun for you because then you're
absolutely.
actually gonna go for the objectives instead of trying to figure out what
What
everything
is an
does.
objective? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
For sure, for sure. All right, so I mean, I guess my plan right now is to kind of use my primary hero to kind of keep scoping up this desert land. I want to kind of build up this
Absolutely.
Ethric guy as well too. Maybe get him some more. Let's see here what we got.
I mean, like this playthrough, you're already kind of a month in, so it's a little hard to use the best practices immediately.
Yeah, right.
But the idea is you want to cap as many resource mines, right? So you can generate resources, as many gold locations, because
Yep.
the higher tier creatures you get, the more they cost, right? So
Yes.
if first week, whatever gold you start with and the free gold you pick up is plenty to hire the new recruits, right? But once you
Mm-hmm.
get like vampires and dread knights, each one is like 2100 gold. You know what I mean? Like you might not even be able to afford all of them next week with the gold you got. You feel me?
Is there upkeep?
Well, each week you have to buy them, right? So you get a certain amount of gold each day, but typically it's not enough just from your castle alone, right?
Yeah.
Otherwise the
Okay.
game would be too easy.
Right.
So
Right.
so the sooner you get those like gold mines, for example, it gives you, let's say, 1,000 gold each day. Now a week later, that's plus 7,000 gold. If you wait until the last day of the week and you capture it, then you only get 1,000 before you have to buy new units. You know what I mean?
Yes. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I
that's
like
why
the idea too of kind of using one like an exploratory other hero, and then also using like the other hero to pick up the units and then move like shuffle them off to my like main lord.
yeah, exactly. Because let's say at the beginning of the game, right, when you had the two heroes, you send one way, you send the other one the other way, and you scout to see which direction you need to go to find those. Let's say your main resources in the beginning is what, wood and ore, right? Because everything
Okay.
costs wood and ore.
Okay.
If
Okay.
you want to,
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna like watch this back as well too, and just kind of. Oh shoot! I sure probably got that experience buff. Okay, here now though. All right, so we are all out of movement. Okay. Get this little tomb of knowledge thing here. Okay. We got here easy battle. Gives a very large amount of gold after defeating the guard. Hmm. Hey, what's up? Where can I download this? Can I play today? Uh, no, unfortunately, I have the early access to the demo preview through Hooded Horse. I'm a part of their content creator group, and so they hooked me up with a key to check out the demo. Basically, going to be kind of, learning it and then kind of reporting any bugs or any like quality of life things, just so that when the demo gets to y'all, it'll be good to go. Hey, what's up, Bam? Hey, are you new to Heroes of Might and Magic? Oh, we are always happy to accept new creators in the community. Hell yeah, Bam. Yep, absolutely. I'm in the Hooded Horse, like, creator um, group, so they hooked me up with a key to check this out. But yeah, I haven't ever played any in this franchise, but I'm definitely like fond of like Total War games and a lot of strategy games, turn-based tactic games as well too. So it's definitely right up my alley. I'm surprised I haven't even jammed this before, but when I saw it, I was like, "Yep, gotta be, gotta be." Also, Perry, if you're talking, bro, I cannot hear you. By the way.
I think I disconnected or something.
Oh, no sweat, no sweat.
So until I catch up with the stream.
Yeah.
I think I need to fast forward too.
Magic Mirror, we already have one of these. I don't know if I can equip two.
Yeah, I think there was a little bit of delay.
Oh, Tavern to recruit new heroes. Gives golden gems after defeating its guard. We're pretty strong up in here. We're gonna come up and meet up though with my other hero here that's got reinforcements.
Probably not.
Okay. All right. Just 1 mercury per day. So you jammed this game a bunch, huh? The previous versions of it?
Yeah, I think there's, I don't know if it's me or there is quite a bit of delay. So I was just trying to like, I unmuted the video.
Yeah.
See where you're at, and I think there's like a 10-second delay or something.
Oof, could be worse. Okay.
Yeah, I hear myself talk like 10 seconds. I don't know how useful that's gonna be.
No, I mean, even just giving me the DL, yeah, as you've been, has been great.
I mean, yeah. We can talk about this later if you want, like off stream or something.
Sure.
Yeah, whenever you like, just hearing myself make me freaking lose my mind. Because because you were asking about some dwelling over there, and I try to answer, and you already moved on.
Yeah.
Maybe we can figure something else out later.
Yeah, I can
Derail the stream right now.
Oh, you're good. Let's see here. It's for necromancy.
I'll just keep typing in the chat. But if you start like a new playthrough, maybe you could like stream it on Discord while streaming to YouTube, because I think that's more real time, and I can just watch the Discord stream.
Yeah, I think kind of starting from fresh too would just be like, I mean, you've already helped a lot too, of just like the first things to do.
Well, yeah, because the way people play this in PvP before, like it was crazy. Like they would min-max every little move point. You know what I mean? Because think about it, if you go in the opposite direction of your wood mine, for example, on day one, you already lose that wood you would have picked up, because now you're out of move points. You know what I mean?
Yeah, just kind of knowing
and
like.
And if you're playing against somebody who's like super good, that could literally be the difference between having certain units on the first day of next week instead of not having those units. And now, you know what I mean, it kind of starts to snowball because they get to kill more mobs faster, get more, capture gold mine sooner, get, XP little, like that little pylon thing.
Yeah.
Before you, and it just starts to snowball. You know what I mean?
So when multiplayer is released, you're on my team, right?
No, for sure.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, no, I played a ton of Heroes 3. I played all the other titles too, but Heroes 3 is the one. This one is the closest to, and
yeah,
that's my favorite. So I'm super excited about this game. And
hell yeah.
things are very similar, but I mean, you're starting to already grasp the combat. You want to kind of. Like, let's say if you have ranged units, right, and they have melee units, you don't want to shoot them right away across the entire battlefield, especially if they don't reach you within that one turn, right? You want to let them move closer to you. You don't skip the turn. You don't like I guess like you can wait and skip turn, right?
Yeah.
So you wait instead of skipping a turn, let them come closer to you, and then you attack them with your ranged units. Now they're dealing more damage.
Oh, so there's actually
Because there's
distance checks on
Oh
these
yeah,
too?
yeah,
Oh
absolutely.
my
You can
god.
you can read the little tooltip. Like in the original game, it was either full damage or half damage, depending on the distance. Here, it's like you do full damage over 3 hexes, and then any hex beyond that, it's minus 10% up to I
Okay.
don't know until you like doing half damage, I guess. Uh, so, imagine you shooting them for half damage, or they move like 5 tiles, and now you're doing, 75% damage. You know what I mean?
Yes.
It's all in the same turn. You're not losing your turn at all. You still get to attack them within the same turn, and then attack them again the next turn, but you just do more damage by waiting and letting them move closer to you first. You know what I mean? Or,
Yeah. Dude, little tips like that, man. Super,
but
super clutch.
one thing, I wanted you to make sure you like, because I think in the beginning you were confused about like how the stacks work, right?
Yes. Yes.
So you have, let's say, I don't know if you're looking at if we're looking at the same screen right now, but let's say in your army, right, your first units, you have 31 skeletons, or Rufus has 44 skeletons, right? The archers.
Yep.
So if you hover over the archers, it tells you how much damage they do, right? And how much hit points they have, and then initiative and all this other stuff. That damage is multiplied by the number of guys you have in your stack. You know what I mean?
Oh.
So if it says they do 7 damage, or however many, I don't know. Like, yeah, if we get to the point where you hover over them and
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. So like it says
okay,
11 to 16, but then you times that by okay. So yeah, I was looking
exactly.
at the because when I was looking at
Oh, the
the
leeches, yeah.
yeah, when I was looking at like the heal 20% of the damage or the 10% of the damage done, I was like, dude, 10% of 16 is like shit. So,
Well,
but now when you're
exactly.
timesing it by the amount of units in there,
Well, it's a little bit different,
yeah,
right?
Bam,
So look, your guy, how
Bam,
much HP does he have?
you affiliated with the game?
The lich. He has 50 HP, right?
Let's see here. Yes.
Yeah, so he has 50 health points. So if somebody hits him for 200 damage, it kills 4 units. But if you restore 200 health, you bring back 4. You know what I mean? So,
Mm.
it's like, let's say you have 100 skeletons, and they each have 5 health. So the total health pool of that stack is 500, but it's 5 HP increments. So every time you do 5 damage, you kill 1 skeleton. If you do 50 damage, you kill 10 skeletons, right? If you do 51, you still you still kill 10 skeletons, and then the next one has 4 HP left.
Okay.
You get it?
Yeah. All right. Little.
So it's important,
Yeah. So getting this
and
gold mine
because the
earlier.
damage multiplies by how many units are in the stack. It's very important to weaken
So I
like
haven't heard
each
of a
stack
little
instead
nightmare.
of, let's say, focus firing, for example, in some cases, because um, if you're fighting 2 guys, each one 2 stacks, right? Each stack has 10 units. Being able to kill off the entire stack versus weakening both stacks, right? Well, think about it. When they attack you, right? Would you rather get hit by a full stack or 2 stacks that are weaker that might attack different units? You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Because 10 guys will do 100 damage. Uh, 6 guys will do 60 damage. Let's say, for example, if your unit if they're attacking your Dread Knight, you know what I mean? 10 guys doing 100 damage might kill one off. 6 guys doing 60 damage might only damage his HP bar without killing off a unit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay.
So you kind of have to min max it, depending on like the type of unit you're fighting. If you prioritize ranged units, right? Because they'll shoot you first over range, right? They don't have to come closer to you. So you want to like nuke them as fast as possible, or silence them, put them to sleep. use any other spell that doesn't allow them to attack you from range. For example, use a heroic strike to, take down their numbers, while maybe slowing the melee units so it takes them longer to get to you. That kind of stuff.
Dang, man, I just like scratched the surface right now, bro.
And then, the other thing about the talents, right? You were
Yeah.
asking how do you know if you have that talent. Well,
Yeah.
look at your hero, hover, and see which talents you have, because they have synergies. So a lot of times you don't want to just learn a new skill just because it's available. You know what I mean? You kind of have to think about it. Like, does it synergize well with your character and like the build? Because if you're running a magic hero, right? Maybe you don't need I don't know, something that increases your attack done by your units. You know what I mean? Because you don't have too much strength anyway. Your units might not do too much damage to begin with.
They're almost just like fodder or something then.
Exactly. So maybe you want talents that increase the damage your spells do. You know what I mean?
Right.
Or, if you're running like Necropolis, maybe you don't want to go into light magic or something like that. You know what I mean? Maybe you prefer something else. Like, I'm sure they have like a magic school that they excel at. I don't know if it's that dark magic or whatever it's called. You know what I mean? So it doesn't make sense to kind of like learn different magic school trees. If you're gonna, if your champion, for example, does, I don't remember what's his secondary skill. I think he's a caster, right?
Yeah. I can't recall. Yo, if I flee from a defeat, does that just like GG's?
No, I mean you can. I think you lose the army. You could rehire the hero in your tavern. So unless you have that skill that allows you to flee and keep your army, you're gonna lose the army.
I'm gonna fight this out, bro. Watch this. Easy clap.
Well, this is your secondary hero, right? You just
Yeah.
So he probably has no levels or nothing. You know what I mean? So it's gonna be tough. But why not? I'm just super behind on the battle, so I can't really like.
Yeah. Okay.
Like blessing. Like, does blessing even help you as a undead?
It gives me a little bit of 10% damage with basic attacks. Massive. Shade Cloak. Target friendly creature cannot be targeted until the end of the round or until it takes an action. I got some lightning bolts and stuff. Alright, so let's see here. What's can I do?
Okay, so all those guys have to come closer to you, right? So
Yeah.
or they can hurt you. So is there a way to slow them down? Do you have any spells to slow them down?
No.
Yeah, that's tough. This is really not the hero you want to be fighting tough guys with.
That's a ween.
Well, you do have a couple of range. You have like 3 ranged. No, 4. You have how many? You have 5 ranged guys. I mean, yeah, there's just big stacks. That's the problem.
Hold on. Okay.
Good thing, I think you're going to generate focus points by attacking them from range.
Hold on here. How do I...
Yeah, see, I don't even think you can bless them, can you?
No, I don't know. It like reset or something.
I mean, I almost want to say you can't bless undead.
That'd be pretty roleplay.
Well, because like one of the biggest counters to Necropolis in the other game was Castle, because they used light magic and they could just like freaking destroy undead and like use all kinds of crazy spells. Or like they would heal you, and instead of healing you take damage.
That's kind of cool. Like a cleric's ward undead almost.
Yeah, problem with dogs, you see, they have a lot of movement speed.
Yeah, they're already up in here.
Yeah, they can get to you in 2 turns. I mean, you probably have to attack, yeah, so you could take the retaliation off. But
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like you have too many melee units.
Damn, that Eternal Service ability. Okay, never mind. That
See,
takes
this is where
3.
this is where your this is where AOE liches would be good.
Yeah.
Together.
I think I need to kind of like even just push up a little bit more with these melee,
You
just
do
to
it.
kind of
You
use a front line.
yeah, and you do have a heroic strike available.
Yep. So let's see here. Where was the? I thought this guy was my AOE guy.
No,
Oh, it
it's
is. It
the
is. It
green
is.
one.
Yeah, it's this guy here. Here we go.
Yeah, the green one.
He's pretty buff.
I think it's just his basic attack.
Yeah. So, hold on here. I am gonna try to bless him. No, you can't do it. Fuck. Undead don't like it.
And that's what I'm saying. Your main hero, I'm pretty sure, is like a light magic school or talent, and I don't think it's very.
Yeah, that's gonna be a firm restart. No, this is good. I think, yeah, probably after this fight we'll see what we can do, but I think that's gonna be.
Well, thick hide, right? Thick hide will see they take less damage for 4 rounds. So
yeah, I wonder
they
if.
can help you get tankier. There's nobody's casting spells on you or on them, right? So that's useless. That's good versus a hero fight because they buff their creeps and you reduce the duration of the buff. I mean, or you could just keep zapping them with lightning bolt. You know what I mean? I don't know what would work well here. It's a tough one. That was pretty easy. But now you want to focus those the 2 on top because again, you remember, like the guy with 15 units attacking you is not going to do as much damage as the guy with 26 units in his.
Yeah, because then it's the 3 times the damage of them.
Yeah, see, like.
Yeah.
Well, luckily they're not. They're only going for skeletons, so.
Yeah.
It's actually not that bad. I don't think you're gonna lose this fight. And it would have helped to also split some units. I think.
Yeah, I engaged with. I thought I was just like I was so used to just steamrolling on my other tune that when I engaged with his army, I was like, wait a second.
So hold on. See the guy with a 23 stack? You see he doesn't have an orange glow. So technically, you can attack him and he's not gonna retaliate.
Where's the orange glow you're talking about?
It's above the health bar.
Oh, okay. Oh, with 23 doesn't have. Yeah, okay.
And it was 22 a second ago. What the hell? Or was it 23 the whole time?
I see. Yeah, rule of thumb for Hom series: undead cannot be blessed and are immune.
No, see, so the one above with the next to the white. Yep.
Yeah, I saw what you're talking about. Yep.
He's not gonna hit back. And if you go on top of, if you looped around to the other side, it would make it. It would take longer for the other guys to reach him. Because they would have to walk further to get to him.
So.
I mean, your skeletons are tanking pretty well.
Okay, let's see here.
Yeah, and see, now the issue is he's in melee range. Now your liches can't shoot.
Yeah, so I can't even like roll out and then like swap to range again, huh?
Okay, slow down. You see, yeah, you have a lot of ability points. You could do Eternal Service and like revive units, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you also have a heroic strike. We can just shoot like a comet at one of them or something, deal just HP damage.
So this is Eternal Service here restores 55 HP, can revive fallen units. But
Exactly.
the Rewind Death is restore 90 HP to a friendly creature, revive fallen units. So this is only 2.
You can do both of them. As long as you have the
points, right?
Yeah, you could just spam them and just keep reviving them. You can bring back the whites that they got killed. You can revive some of the dogs. It just depends on how many dogs you started with. Do you remember?
Oof, no.
Because the thing is, like, if your dog has 10 HP, right, and you only lost 2 of them, 9. But it says it's gonna give you more units too. Doesn't it say that?
Yeah.
Okay, so you'll just get extra dogs. I think that's a good idea. You can use it on the dogs, and you'll just have a bunch of them.
Ooh, so that was only 8 on that guy. Okay.
I don't know if you did it or not.
No, I think
You're still hovering stuff on. No, it's fine because again, these guys get to they're not going to do a lot of damage, right, when you attack with them, but they're going to soak up the retaliation point. So then maybe you could then attack them with the dogs or something. You know what I mean?
see.
Or you can use your ranged unit to attack them without them, hitting them back. So you could skip. No, but you have to wait until next turn before you could use the whites.
Yeah.
That sucks. Yeah, see? Because he retaliated, and it's a big stack too. I would go and hit the 25 again. Oh no, you can't run away because they have so much movement speed. They'll just always catch up with you.
Oh, with the trying to get out of range to attack.
Yeah, they'll.
Yeah.
Because moving, you waste a turn. You either attack or you move. It's either or. Yeah, I wish I could see this real time because I can see what you're trying to do before you do it.
Yeah, right. Here.
Like using the weaker units, like those 3 skeletons, those six skeletons, right? They don't really do shit damage, but they can soak up a retaliation.
Right. Yeah,
You know what I mean?
yeah.
So now, when your Lich goes, he can hit the guy without suffering damage in return. But you
Yeah.
opportunity. Yeah, I'm seeing now you lose one of them. Hit the 21 stack. Hit the 21 stack.
Is there a thing like backstab damage or anything like that?
No, there isn't.
Okay,
In the previous game there was. In Heroes 3 there wasn't, so they went back to, just same damage from any angle, doesn't matter.
Alright, my dog just took some damage there. That was good though. Oh, let's see.
Yeah, just keep using your revives on units.
Yeah.
See, so you lost 4, but you could bring some back next turn. Yeah, maybe use the Lich to bring some back. Because I think you suffer penalty. You don't do as much damage in melee range with the Liches.
Mm-hmm. So 18, 19. Let's see here.
Okay.
So like
These
I
guys can
should
shoot.
yeah, now this guy can shoot. So I should probably focus the guy with like 22 then, or the 19, just to kind of get it so their damage isn't as high.
I mean, it's rough either way because your stacks are so small. You know what I mean?
Yeah, okay.
We kind of missed a lot of opportunities in the beginning to do anything meaningful. But
Take this
I
for
mean,
now.
you could target him, the one with less HP, and just kill as many as possible. You see the little cracked skull, and it says 325. So depending on the roll that you get, whether you roll high or low, that's how many you can expect to kill off.
Okay, right.
Up to 5, but as little as 3. So see, this guy attacks. He does so little damage that he's not gonna kill nothing. So he's literally just soaking up retaliation right now.
Yep. So that's what we did here.
This guy can't really move, so he can't really hit anybody else besides that 18 stack. Because he's blocked in by...
Yeah, what about this, I wonder if I should move this,
Well, again, the issue with moving him
I
is
won't,
that Yeah. They'll catch up with you next turn anyway because they move further than you. They have more movement points, so you kind of don't really have any other opportunities besides maybe waiting. But then if you wait, then the 18 stack gets to attack anyway. You know, you kind of screwed here no matter what.
Yeah. Let's see here.
So maybe at least hitting them first will.
4.
Yeah, see, Bam says it's a rule of thumb that undead can be blessed.
Yeah.
It's kind of where you know.
So that light magic ain't gonna do me no good.
Nope. Especially like, you know, because some spells will like, if they're like, if you have high mastery and they just cast on all your units, but because it's light magic on the undead, it does the opposite. So instead of like healing them, they actually all take damage.
Oh my gosh. Let's see, I think, am I out of... with this lightning bolt a little bit.
But yeah, without some powerful spells here, it's really tough. You could use this little, you know, I mean, I don't know if it's worth it.
I just chucked a lightning bolt.
Yeah, because the other thing is on cooldown, I think, right?
Yeah.
The revive thing?
Yeah. So I'm just trying to get... This is already becoming way more clear, though. Oof.
Yeah, it's rough.
Yeah, with the retaliation too, that's good looking out. Got that figured out now a little bit more. Yeah, I feel like I just try to peel this guy out and then hope that they don't focus him. Just to get him some range or some distance.
The issue is, you know, they just do so little damage that, you know, it would take you like 10 turns to kill a stack of those guys.
Yeah.
Because each shot does like kills off like maybe 1 or 2. By then, your other units will be dead.
This is the battle for my life right now, bro. This is the campaign ender. Nah. Let's see here.
Like typically your secondary heroes, you know, they're either meant to scout and pick up free shit, or just bring like they could have brought these units to your main guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He would be taking this fight.
That's why you were saying to. That's why you're saying to even just to start with like the single hero.
Oh yeah, well, that mode is just a little easier because, you know, you do the same thing you were doing right now, but after the first month, it just forces you into a battle. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like a really quick. They probably designed it for like quick little skirmishes, like PvP. You know what I mean? Because the mode you're playing here technically could take freaking days. You know what I mean?
That's cool. Like a massive map. Yeah.
Well, yeah, because let's say you're taking your turn, right? You're doing your thing. You're fighting. You're gathering resources, etc., etc. When you skip your turn, your opponent now gets to go and do their thing.
So what's up, bro? Welcome.
It took you like 5 minutes to, you know, finish everything you were doing. Now you have to wait 5 minutes for the other guy to do his thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So because they cap it at a month, it's like you're just trying to get as strong as possible within a month, and then on the first week of second month, they just automatically throw you into a battle, and whoever wins. So there's no trying to like backdoor and capture a castle.
Okay.
Away, you know what I mean? Trying to do some crazy flank play, or like, you know, just constantly running away from you because your hero's stronger, so they just, you know, run away and then have like 10 heroes trying to cap your stuff. while your main guy is chasing their main guy. You know what I mean? Like, it gets kind of
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah.
So the one hero mode, it's just a little more arcadey way to play the game. But again, for the first playthrough, you know, I think it's a little more straightforward.
So I'm gonna wait so that my my little skeleton can eat this retaliation. And then, let me see here. Then that way I can hit him. Yeah, okay, I got you. Oh, it looks like he can retaliate again, though.
I mean, is that one of their like attributes? Is it like a because it's an upgraded dog or something?
Oh, weird. Maybe if you weren't, maybe it didn't do that.
All the time. Well, because some units have a thing where they can retaliate multiple times. I think some troglodytes have that. I don't remember if minotaurs have it. I don't think minotaurs do. But there are some units,
I know.
some skills allow you to like retaliate multiple times. Or, for example, if you defend instead of attacking, you have a preemptive strike, shit like that.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right, so
Tanky though. They survive for a while. Maybe with some more magic spells, you might be able to survive this. Just keep zapping them, and keep trying to reanimate them, if possible, like on the next turn.
yeah. Let's see here.
I see. The fewer liches you have, the less HP you restore. So that kind of sucks.
All right, this will
lightning bolt.
this will give a little get him a little distance now, though.
All right, but don't forget to use the heroic strike, right?
Yep. So that just took out that dog.
Available.
Yep.
And then I would go for the 14 stack maybe. Or okay, now you can shoot.
So 1 to 2.
I mean, this guy is kind of cooked. You could maybe just wait and not do anything and not take retaliation.
Yeah, bro, I did, dude. You'd be so proud of me. You're like talking to me in the past, but in the future, dude. I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
But if you skip turn, you still have to go in this turn, right? Ranged attacks don't take off retaliation. It's only the melee attacks.
Yeah.
So see, like you have to actually skip turn
Yeah.
before you wait it. And the dog's already they're out of turn until next.
Okay, so I'm gonna kind of create some distance here. That this next guy, when he goes, he's gonna drop this bomb on these clowns. Let's go stand by. We'll do.
Do you have a spell available? Do you still have a spell available?
Yeah, we got lightning bolt here.
Because if you move before you cast something, now you're in the next turn. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So that's what I'm hitting now.
Yeah, kill 4 of those. Because you gotta imagine they both get to attack you. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So now it's a 10 and a 12 instead of, let's say, 8 and 14. You know what I mean? The 14 stack will do a significant amount of damage. Now I would hit the 12. Okay, we can do AoE.
Let's see here now.
So now this guy doesn't do shit to you because they just do too little damage because there are too few of them. So now you focus on a stack of 11.
Okay.
Everything you got.
Let's see here now, though.
Kill them off. That sucks. Again, the 4 stack is not going to do much, but if you attack him in melee, go around him to create more distance from the 11 stack, right? So don't attack him where you stand. Go on the opposite side, away from the 11 stack. No, hit the 4. Hit the 4.
Yeah. Oh, I see.
But hit him from like the opposite side, closer to your green guy. Yeah, from there. But no, you just moved. Oh no.
No.
You have to put the sword so it's facing him from that direction. And this guy, I would shoot the 11 stack.
Yep.
Yeah, just fucking fireball that shit, shoot him, all that stuff. because now I don't think the 4 stack and the 7 stack, I don't think they can kill you, right? In one turn, for sure. They don't do enough damage. So even if he reaches you, he's not going to kill off your guy. It's only 12 damage, like that's nothing. So you are actually going to survive this battle, which is kind of crazy.
Tell you what. Tell you what. Alright, let's see here.
Yeah, lightning, boom.
0 to 1.
Nah, hit the 6. The 3 don't do shit. They do like 12 damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think now you can just attack them and you potentially can kill off 1 if you're lucky. If not, you know, it'll be 1 HP.
I don't know if I want to eat these or... Oh, but if... I could probably eat these retaliates, though.
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
He's only going to do like 4 damage or something. Because you're...
Yeah, because he's less stacks now, yeah.
Yeah. So it's like, whatever damage each one does, subtract your defense from that, right? So if they do 5 damage, you have 1 defense. Now they do 4 damage. You know what I mean? So he's only going to do like 8 damage. 6, right?
Now, the thing is, though... If I hit this guy with my ranged ability, well, I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna go melee him. I think.
Yeah. Just kill him. That's it. He's done. And now shoot him.
The AOE hits my guys around too. That's why. So
I don't think so. Does it?
Yeah, it does.
Not really.
Easy clap, bro.
Well, because in the other game, it would only hurt. Like not undead creatures, right? If you had living creatures in your army, they would suffer from Lich's AoE, but like skeletons wouldn't.
So I'm not taking daylight magic. Hell no.
Sir.
Hell no.
Yeah, basic daylight magic. No thanks.
Easy.
Advanced. I mean, it's going to show you can select, and because you already chose the school, so
yeah.
It doesn't. At this point, it's already too late to start reading ahead in those little icons. You know what I mean? That's something you want to kind of read before you learn this talent, like the basic.
Yeah. So
talent.
when it says things like extra, if you know the trait like leadership or the skill leadership, like where would I see? Is that leadership like?
That's like one of those talents. So you don't have leadership right now. Hover over them to see what you have. You have necromancy.
I see.
Oh, on top.
Yeah, expert intelligence, and then advanced thaumaturgy.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
So you don't have it, right? But for example, if you think leadership is something you want to spec into, right? You will have options to choose it later, right? You would just, for example, not select the basic thing to take up a slot and just keep leveling something, you know what I mean?
Yep.
While you look for that talent that you actually care about, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Necromancer, you know, he's a magic guy. I don't know if you need leadership on him, you know what I mean?
Right.
There are like other talents you would prefer, but if let's say it's a magic school that also benefits from leadership, then you might want to consider it, right?
Right.
Again, you wanna like look for these fucking OP spells, you know,
Yeah.
talents that benefit your class.
Because sometimes they click at the end too. So I got a question for you. You know how there was like a different biome, like this desert area? Is it like safe to assume that every biome or every like place that has a border has a like castle in it that you can capture?
Well, usually, yeah. Usually those, you remember you casted that one spell that showed you...
The borders, yeah.
The borders, yeah. Typically, I mean, I would assume that each one of those could contain a castle. Sometimes it could have multiple castles, too.
Because I think, like, even knowing that, too, it's like, you know, I can get some initial resources around here, but then...
It's kind of early to tell if each... because you know certain in the previous games, certain terrains would just have, like, for example, they would be rich in resources but not necessarily have a castle, right? So it's kind of hard to say, but I would imagine that each border, each little area would have its own castle, at least one. So I mean, you kind of gotta just explore and see.
Yeah, but then that way too, it's like kind of, you know, because the more cities you have, like the resources you come into, so
Absolutely,
you
because
kind of want to be expanding pretty quick.
you're capped at how many units you can generate each week, right?
Yeah.
So if you have 2 castles, you could potentially double how many units you can get each week. So if by now you're at you're almost done with the second month. You know what I mean? In 2 months, if your opponent was aggressively like scouting and just going balls to the wall, capturing castles, if he's sitting on like 3 castles at this point, and the second castle was capped 4 weeks ago, right? Then this guy's army is twice as big as yours. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and then I'll be able to kind of like replenish it too.
Well, yeah, because every week they get twice as many units as you do because they got, you know, 2 castles tier 1, or they have 1.5 times the units because they have 3 castles and you have 2. So, you know, it's
I'm starting. Yeah, dude, I'm putting the pieces together, man. It's
yes, but
happening.
that's why early game is like super important. Um, right. So what do you focus on? You focus on uh, law, right? Look at your law. You have 4 points.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
then
right.
at
So
this
tell me
point,
a little bit more about that law thing. So like when it said elite skeletons, for example, skeletal growth in your cities increases by 8. So does that, you were talking about like doing that at the end of the week or at the beginning of the
what
week? Like, what
well
do you mean by that?
well again think about early game, right? Let's look at the first tier. Let's read what it says, right? You can upgrade your units on the army tab, or you could upgrade your
Oh, I see.
like
Faction
other
versus
stuff in a
army.
faction.
Yep,
Yeah.
yep,
So
yep.
on day one, why do you care about? I mean, sure, you buff your skeletons like +1 damage or whatever it gives them, right? You buff their stats a little bit, right? But maybe you're not even taking a lot of fights on day one, or maybe you don't even have skeletons in your army because the hero that you hired has wights and dogs,
Yeah,
right? But the first little thing right there gives you 250 gold. You know what I mean? So if
yep.
you don't put points in that 250 gold and you choose the skeletons, that you don't get +4 of them today. You only get +4 of them next week, right? Because let's say by default you get 30 a week. With this talent or with this law, right? You get 34, but only at the beginning of next week. So you're missing out on that 250 gold by not investing in gold early.
That
You
you
know what I mean?
wouldn't, because you wouldn't even make use of the skeleton perk.
Exactly.
Bro,
Exactly. So
I'm
you
restarting
got.
this campaign, dude. I've already fucked. Bro, this is a wash, dude.
Well, I mean, I don't mind. I'm here.
Nah, this is great. This is great. I'm gonna call it though and take off, but I'll probably be jamming this tomorrow then too. If not, I might even just do some VODs and stuff. But yeah, it's just been super helpful, man. I really appreciate you coming through.
For sure. I mean, I was here with you from the beginning because I think you would have finished the game by now.
Yeah, no kidding. Well, I'll be back on. I don't know what time zone you're in. I play Pacific time
Central.
zone. Okay, cool,
I'm
cool.
okay, so it's like midnight.
Yeah, it's like midnight for me, but I usually get on. Let's see, I'm at my 4 hour marker. Yeah, I probably get on about like 6 o'clock Pacific or something. I'll fire one up and
I might catch you tomorrow, but then I'm actually going to LA on Wednesday, so
oh, is that for the wedding?
yeah, yeah,
That's
yeah. So
classic.
I'm gonna be out until like Sunday night.
All right, bro. Well, you taught me well. You taught me well, but thanks so much for the help, man.
All right, man. See you later.
Take it easy.
Bye.
All right, chat. Let me see if there's anybody else. I'm gonna go ahead and call this here. I think I will likely restart this campaign now that I've kind of used this as like my just my test, you know, which would be good because that way when I'm able to cover this game a little bit more, I'm able to do it a little bit more, informed, which is gonna make it a better experience for everybody. So thanks for kind of dealing with me as I've learned the game. We got through the tutorial. We checked this out. And yeah, I'll probably be back on this tomorrow. Let me see something here, though. Yeah, 100% the tutorial run here. Yeah, so I'll probably be back on I don't know. If I get up early, maybe I might hop on jam a little bit. Maybe I'll do some VODs or something too of like a campaign run through. There's so many other factions as well too. There's like 4 out of the 6 that are currently going to be available in the demo, but this has been super helpful. So we'll kind of just call this here. And yeah, thanks again to Hooded Horse for hooking me up with the key. Thanks for everybody who tuned in and dropped some mad advice. Really appreciate it. And yeah, subscribe if you haven't yet, because I'll be back with this game for sure. I've been having a lot of fun, and this is kind of definitely scratches an itch. Because I've brought a lot of different games to the channel here, but these type of grand strategy, turn-based, this checks a lot of boxes for me. So thanks everybody. Let me see if there's anybody else jamming this, and I will drop you off. Stand by. I doubt it. Let me see here. I don't know how many people got early access to the demo. Scope this out.
You can choose.
That's super fun though. Let me see. Oh, there's somebody who's doing it in like Greek though. All right, we'll call it here, folks. Thanks everybody. I will catch you later. Peace. Later days.